Let's do it. Let's continue. Continue the run. See where we're at. Do the thing. Press the buttons. This is coming back from Gobbet's place, right? We blew up the sinking ship. That's pretty good. And Auntie Cheng has the goods for us. So now I have to make the decision of bull forward into the end game or continue doing side questy stuff. It feels like there actually is still a bunch of side questy stuff to do if I wanted to. A bunch of stuff for each of the different characters. I've completed Gaichu's storyline. And for all that I feel like I've done a lot of stuff with these other storylines, I have not gotten confirmation that I've completed any of them. So there may still be work to do. That said, I think I do kind of just want to bull forward into the end game. I feel like I've done a lot, and I'm ready to see this through. I'm ready to get to the end. I guess I want to take a nap first, though. Since let's find out more about garbage dreams and how terrible everything is. For the first time since you got to Hong Kong, you wake up feeling well-rested and satisfied. What? 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 What has changed? What? All of a sudden everything's fine? Oh, my bad. Didn't realize you were using that mental space. I'll just leave you alone for now. Okay, well thanks, Yama Kings. What? Flexing your limbs feels glorious. It's as though you've spent hours cramped up in a confined space and you can finally stretch your legs. Excuse me? Oh, I see. We're still in a dream. Never mind. You push yourself up and touch your feet to the ground, but something stops you short. Your mouth. Something is wrong with your mouth. What? You reach your hand up and run a finger over your teeth. It doesn't take long to find the source of the problem, a molar on the upper left side. You apply slight pressure to the tooth and it slides out of your gums with no resistance. It's as if nothing was ever holding it in place to begin with. Oh, this is actually a pretty common dream? Like, dreaming that your teeth are falling out of your mouth. I haven't gone through, like, there's tons and tons and tons of, psychoanalysis of dreams and what dreams mean and what what kind of stuff you're dealing with in your life and how that stress results in the particular dreams that you're having. And this one I know is a common one. I don't know the details. Like, I don't know why people have this dream, but I do know that it is surprisingly frequent. As the tooth comes free in your mind, an image etches itself into your hand, not into your mind. That would be a terrible place for a tooth. An image etches itself into that makes more sense. A great chamber, hazy in form and outline. Clouds of red mist that fill the air, perfuming it with salt and copper. Great columns stretching up from the ground to pierce the sky. And above it all, the enormous grinding gears of a broken machine. Oh yeah, we're definitely still asleep. In the distance you can hear a sound. A desperate, frantic pounding. Something enormous at the door. Many somethings, all desperate to get in. Scrabbling and scratching and scraping, but unable to find purchase. The way in is locked. You feel a tremendous sense of accomplishment. You've done it. The others are trapped outside, blind and starving, unable to pass through the door. The chamber, and what lies beyond it, are yours. Hey, Zero Lane, how's it going? Long time no see, welcome. A shrill giggling noise fills the air, like the laughter of a small child, mixed with the shivering screech of countless violins. The sound reverberates down your spine like an electric current. The intoxicating aroma of meat fills your nostrils. You have been starving for 1,000 years. Soon it will be time to feed. Nice big round number, 1,000 years. Good time for a renewal. Good time for a return of old foes. After 1,000 years, the darkness has come again. Never not love the mad scientist mage hair. Well, I do what I can. I'm not happy with it, to be honest. By the time it gets to this point, I'm always like, I feel weird about it. I don't think it looks good. People tell me it looks okay, and I'm like, all right, I guess. But I'm yeah, I want to get rid of it. I just need to actually figure out how to do that. How's it going, Devonok? Welcome. Yeah, well, thank you for the sub gift, Zero, and hopefully Icarus appreciates the fantastic emotes they now have access to once again. Damn, Icarus on 36 months? Good deal. Good job. Well done. I must save it and turn it into a wig to wear for streams. Oh, no, that's extra creepy. Let's not do that. I would rather not do that thing at all, ever. Weird. You're weird. Yeah. Icarus has been around for a while. I think they were sub for a while and since let it lapse. But thank you for the gift, Sub-Zero Lane. Much appreciated. Apparently the tooth actually came loose. Only the tooth remains. The dream is over, but the tooth is still here. That's atrocious. We're just losing teeth now to these dreams. Reaction was totally worth it. Well, I'm glad to have provided, I guess. Okay. We've been talking to people about dreams. Clearly, I need to talk to people some more about dreams. Where are the idiots that I was talking to about dreams? Over here? At the Go table? Poetry. I could do some more. We can keep workshopping it. We can do better. But thank you. Alright, buddy. Look who's back. Why don't you go egg a car or something and leave us alone? Jin really doesn't like me. I, for one, enjoy the lover's visits. Hint of a smile touches Lao's lips as Jin grumbles to himself. How can we help you? Wondering if you're all still having the dreams. Is this the same? I think this is the same dialogue still. Darker, unpleasant, not healthy at all. Yeah, and then Shu's like super weird about it. The shadows that follow you are getting closer. Alright, well, see you later. Apparently, we're never gonna have any more dialogue, so that sucks. But it is probably time to do the thing. So we have... Take the MTR to meet Dreamland. Who the hell is Dreamland? Is that going to be on my list of active jobs? Hang on, I guess we got to go back and look at the list of active jobs. I think the Dreamland one is the plot progression. But I don't quite remember. Lao just enjoys making Jin unhappy, maybe. I wouldn't put it past him. A blinking message in the upper right corner notifies you that you have 0 unread messages. Wouldn't... That feels like the kind of thing that you don't really need to notify me about. Like, hey, loser. No new messages. Go make some friends. Like, thanks. Okay. I already had that information. View all active jobs. No. View pending jobs? No. No? Old messages? I don't think any of these have... Can you imagine your notification of 0 pending messages? You can't make it go away, right? That sounds like hell. That sounds like actual hell. Anything new on the BBS? I don't have pay data, do I? Oh, okay. Now that I've taken a nap? No, nothing new. Alright. So if I look at my active jobs... Those include attending a party and data retrieval, which I believe are data retrieval and attending a party. So I guess MTR to meet Dreamland is the direction of forward progress. Great. Maybe it always blinks, but the color determines the information it's displaying. That also sounds awful. Like, I don't want something trying to attract my attention when the information it's trying to give me is nothing has changed. The wheel is spinning, but the hamster is dead. Oh no! You had to make it morbid! Why? Alright, we're gonna go talk to Dreamland, whoever the hell Dreamland is. This seems like a good idea, probably. Let's go meet with Dreamland and see what she knows. The tenement that Dreamland lives in smells of mold and desperation. The people living here are the kind who don't want to be found. I don't have people with me. I have exactly Isabel with me. Nobody else. I see. Mr. Ghost possessing its favorite wheel. Okay, I guess that's not exactly wholesome, but maybe less morbid. Okay, this is the right place, the lever. Emily should be in the first apartment. Is she dangerous? That's a good question. She shouldn't be. Emily's a Decker, yes, but she's really more into programming than she is violence. Her handle's Dreamland, after all. She quit running last year. Something about some sort of activist activity that she used to be into, and a bunch of big money execs who were holding a grudge. Emily's from Berlin. Everybody's from Berlin these days. Berlin or Seattle? But she moved to Hong Kong after the F-state collapsed. The Schockwellenreiter, that's the group she worked for, were supposed to protect her, but they've got their own problems to deal with now. I guess that she decided she'd be safer on her own. Well, I definitely played Game 2, so I heard about the fall of the F-state. Sounds like chaos. That's what I heard, too. An experiment in sustained institutional anarchy? Great environment for a Shadowrunner, but it ended up just like communism did. Another pipe dream. The German government gave the corporations the go-ahead to invade, and they forced the anarchists to retreat to the eastern part of the city. Now Berlin's run by the corpse, just like Hong Kong. Bet they wind up building a wall again. Wouldn't put it past them. Alright, so how do we handle this friend of yours? No clue, really. I've never met her in meat space. Just be your charming self. I'm sure that everything will work out just fine. Wow, Isabel. I'm not sure I'm ready for that kind of misplaced confidence. Although, I do have the charisma. Maybe this will work out okay. If all we need is charisma, then I guess I got this handled. Boy, this place is, a mess. Emily, your apartment looks like garbage. The apartment is no better than the hallway. Empty fast food cups and packages of dried snack food are strewn about the room. In the corner, a box of cat litter sits filled to overflowing. You don't see any cats. Awkward. There's a patched-together Matrix terminal sitting on a stack of crates connected to a banged-up cyberdeck. That's something, I guess. Damn, Emily, you live like this? Within arm's reach of the cyberdeck is a 20-something woman with pale white skin, dirty blonde hair, and a bleak expression. I guess the decking isn't really paying off. Emily looks at the deck slung across Isabel's back. So you're Isabel, huh? I didn't expect... A dwarf? Isabel coughs nervously. Yeah, I get that a lot. No. I didn't expect you to be so pretty. All right. Isabel, you're in there. The woman has a soft German accent and a dour disposition. I should never have agreed to this, Isabel. She groans. I should never have even responded to your message. The oligarch swine who've been hunting me find out where I am. They won't find out from us. It's true. That is a thing they won't find out. Haven't seen untidiness until you've seen a room where gravity has failed twice in different directions. What is that a quote from? From us, they will not find out. Uh-huh. Emily searches your eyes with her own. You can see the intelligence in there, but it's hard to get past her sullen manner. This is the man I told you about. He needs the software that you developed to inhibit your cortical implant. He needs what? Her tone is sharp. Her eyes flash daggers at Isabel. I don't think I should be getting into this. I need your help, Emily. That's great, the lever. Now go away. Got my own problems to deal with. She pulls out a near-empty pack of German cigarettes and lights the last one. In case you're not up on current events, I've got a kick line of mercs and bounty hunters after me. Messing around with the headwear that the Schockwellenreiter installed in me is the last thing on my mind. I found yellow text. Alright, well, if this is my in, then this is my in. I need the software you created so I can find out what happened to my father. Ah, I need enough charisma to be able to sell my sob story. Your father, huh? Sounds rough. Is he dead? I doubt it. At least I don't think he's dead yet. That's why this is important. She softens. Been there. Or something like there. It's the ambiguity that'll kill you. She considers for a moment. Okay. Give me a minute. Only Forward by Michael Marshall Smith. Cool. Emily grabs her cyberdeck and jacks into it. Her jaw goes slack and her fingers hover over the keyboard, tapping keys at a blinding speed. When she finishes, she jacks out and ejects a data stick from the deck. Oh, that was easy. Here. She hands you the stick and a taser gun with masking tape wrapped around the grip. Modify this taser with it and use it on your target. The jolt should stop the memory wipe process before it starts. That was simple. For me, yeah. She sighs. I wish every problem was that easy to solve. Cool. Ah, alright. I will have to neurally inhibit somebody at close range. Or mid-range, I suppose. Takes 3 rounds to sedate the target. Got it. Well, okay. I don't want to send it to the stash. We'll put this in the stash. There we go. Stash. I see. I have to choose. That's a weird interface. Objective completed. Huzzah. Now we have the thing that should help us deal with the plastic-faced man. Nice. Lucky. Alright. Now we go to Shek Kip Mei and acquire the plastic-faced man's itinerary. Sounds like a... Wait a minute. I've got... New objective, correct. I've got 11 karma that I am sitting on. 1,200 Nuyen. Do I want to go... Do I want to use some of this money that I am sitting on? Where would I feel like I've done shopping already and it kind of didn't really pan out. Maybe we just move forward. Maybe just straight ahead? Is that good? I mean, I do just want to deal with this. What do I want to spend my karma on? I should probably spend karma, right? Literally capped my charisma. Nice. Literally capped my conjuring. I suppose more points in spirit summoning. Because that gets me something good. Probably spirit control, to be honest. If I even want to spend anything here. Maybe I just want to be smart. Maybe being smart is useful. Maybe being strong is useful. Maybe... Oh, maybe points in dodge. That doesn't seem like the worst idea. can't get all the way up here, but like aimed throw, thrown blade chance. No, I just care about grenades. This is if throwing weapons. But this does affect targeting for grenades. And the strength, just the raw strength determines how far a grenade can be thrown. I'm not bringing grenades with me, am I? This kinda does not matter. If anything, it should be dodge. I'm not doing any of these things. Reduces the chance to be hit by enemy attacks. Further reduces the chance to be hit by enemy attacks. And I'm less likely to be attacked if I have high dodge. Body? I probably want to get just this base in biotech. Being able to see enemy hit points is useful. Cost me 2, 3, 4, 5 karma. Maybe I just keep leveling up the stuff I'm already leveled up in. I don't know. It feels like I should just be focusing on the things that I'm already good at, rather than trying to fill in other, like, weird utility spots. Maybe we just do this. That is 11. More powerful to summon spirit. Alright, well, good. Willpower has some nice, weird utility slots. I guess so. Boost resistance against magical attacks. That's not bad. But, I think I'll stick with making me better at the thing I am already here to do. That sounds fine. Considering I have already maxed my charisma. Charisma is literally as powerful as it can be. That's the other thing I care about. Alright, well, let's go. Let's do the thing. Who am I bringing with me? I've got 5 friends, and only 3 of them can come with. I don't need to bring Duncan, although Duncan is pretty good at what he does. I've been pretty happy with Gaichu, although Gaichu tends to have, like, weirdly high chance to miss. Like, Rex, you must bring the neural inhibitor. I think I do have the neural inhibitor already. So I think we're good there. Pretty much just always need to bring the Decker. So Isabel's coming no matter what. And then between Gobbet, Duncan, and Ractor... think I should save? Yeah, I'll save once I get started. It's not like I've done anything important so far. Discover for whatever reason, forgot the neural inhibitor. It's weird that it's not going to let me look at my my character's stuff until I've decided on my team. But, you know, it is what it is, I guess. I'm not sure whether I want to bring Ractor. Like, I do think Koshé is pretty cool. But Ractor's a little awkward to play with. Gobbet doesn't... I kind of want to bring people that do damage, because my character doesn't. And then, like, more ranged damage is good, that I can take advantage of, like, his ability to make cover. Alright, yeah, we'll bring Duncan. It's a deal. Form a brute squad. Everybody in melee. Yeah, this is a kind of a weird supporting character instead of like an actual DPS character. I wish my main character was better at something. Like, having my main character be the support character is a little weird. Alright, yeah, it sounds like a team. Confirm. Now it should bring up like a stash thing that lets me decide what I'm doing with my my gear, but whatever. Whatever. The extraction. Isabel has modified a taser to introduce Dreamland's cortical inhibitor program into the plastic-faced man's neural network. That should stop his headwear from completing a memory wipe and allow you to interrogate him for information about Raymond Black. But first, you'll need to find him. Kindly Cheng's made contact with an underground information broker named Xiao Ji, who has managed to obtain the plastic-faced man's complete itinerary. With it, you can choose the time and place to perform an extraction, and find out what he knows. Xiaoji works out of an abandoned night market in Shek Kip Mei, the Xing House Court. Alright, here we go. There's a bunch of stuff in the stash that I'm not bringing with me. Isabel's deck? Isabel's not bringing her deck? Why is that like a separate gear thing here? Cannot be overridden. All this other stuff is locked, though. Like, differently locked than Isabel's deck, which is weird. And I do have the neural inhibitor, so that's good. And I guess the rest of this stuff just hangs out. I could give them to some people, right? Let Duncan carry a trauma kit with him also. Give Duncan the extra flashbang. Give Gaishu some drugs. Call that good? Sure. Alright. Actually walking out of the MTR station for once, instead of just showing up somewhere. Alright. Time to meet with Xiaoji. Looks like fun. A moment. Blech. Having a body is the worst sometimes. Maybe Ractor was right about his vision of the future of humanity. Maybe we'll be all cyber. Maybe we will ascend over this frail mortal shell. And then I wanted to blow my nose all the goddamn time. Pretty petty reason to want to, like, become cyber, but you know, whatever. Gotta start somewhere. So what's going on here? Looks like a whole lot of nothing is going on here. Alright. The nothing continues to happen. Do you love nothing? When nothing happens. Hello? Well, that was a really sudden visual shift? Why is the outside dark now? Like, that's super weird. Hang on. That's super weird. That is a decision. Anybody out here? Supposed to meet up with people. Is this the person we're supposed to... What are we doing here? You. You are not interactable. You are not relevant to my interests. Cool. What's up, buddy? The boss is in the back. Go on through. Oh. Oh, cool. And what's over here? If I'm interested in just kind of hacking some door panels. Fairly recent code maglock system. Nope. I guess I'll have to be on the lookout for environmental clues so that I can open the maglock system. Boss is in the back. Go on through. The dwarf is the queen of her little hive. A nattering swarm of snitches, stoolies, and spies. Bravo, good alliteration. Avarice gleams in her eyes. They dart around you, taking in morsels of information so quickly they appear to vibrate. She mumbles little mnemonic rhymes to herself as she tags and labels you all. Wow. That is, That paints a very descriptive picture of who this person is, even if I don't really understand what's going on. Avarice gleams in her eyes. Cool. Ah, yes. The new on the scene runner, the lever. She rocks in place, humming a soft reply to herself. My friend in Haoi said you'd be coming to see me. Rocks in place. What is your deal? We're here for information about the man with the plastic face. Our mutual friend, hint, hint, we are members of the Triad, said that you had some. Xiaoji's eyes widen with the joy of her job, and she hums her little hum. Very timely intel. Very timely. I have his complete up-to-the-minute itinerary, where he'll be, who he'll be with, security coverage, the deluxe package. You must be very good at your job. Does this not sound patronizing? This sounds really patronizing. I bet the lever, with his 10 charisma, can pull this off in a way that doesn't sound patronizing. Xiaoji's expression oozes with cunning. You are very kind to say so. Yes, very, very kind. Oozes with cunning. She's got this, like, Gollum thing going, doesn't she? Hoarding all of the information. Unfortunately, I don't believe we can transact business today. I received another offer. A better offer. To take it off the market just before you arrived. From who? Li Tai-lung's client. I believe you know the company. She fumbles with her fingers a bit. I feel really bad about this, but the offer was too good to pass up. Way too good. You haven't heard my offer yet. I don't think I want to stand here and threaten Xiaoji's life, but this doesn't feel like it'll get me anywhere. This maybe feels like it might get me somewhere. You don't want to work with Josephine saying. That's the thing, Deliver. I do. Attaching myself to her is smart. Very smart. Thanks big in Hong Kong and getting bigger. She's already on the executive council and is a front runner for the next chairperson position. Xiaoji fumbles with her fingers a bit more. She can't make eye contact with you. And all I need to do is make sure you don't walk out of here alive. Oh, I see. This was always going to play out badly. Welp. Ambush! Yeah, no, we know. Whoa, big sword! Okay, well, can't have you running away, can we? 65, 50, 55, 50. Alright. The question is, can I afford to focus on Xiaoji? Or is that a mistake? %50 hit chance. Really? That's kind of low. I don't like those odds. What is this? Oh. Behind cover. Yeah, that feels pretty good for you. What if we just kill Xiaoji? Is that gonna work? Alright. Let's make it easier to target Xiaoji. And if you get this stun baton off... Damn it! Try it again. Really? Horrifying. Alright, one more try. We got one more try. Now you can do coup de grace and deal 1,000,000 damage. Which, that's fun. Alright, well, that was easy. Now we just gotta deal with everybody else in here. Are you behind cover? You are. Duncan is apparently partially covered. Wild. And Isabel... How do I feel about grenade launches? What does this even say? Oh. I want it to land in the middle, though. Maybe I'll just shoot the remote mine? Blow him up! Do it again! It's actually really good. That's a little off. But that's okay. This is still good damage. Didn't hit that guy, but we definitely wrecked some of these other people. So now the question is, do I try and set a fire barrier? Or do something else with this positioning? I'm wondering if I can ensure... Like, I want to set fire barrier to give Duncan some better cover. But Duncan already has cover for whatever reason. Like, Duncan is already under medium cover. Maybe because Duncan's just amazing? I'd believe it. So maybe instead of that, we just supply armor or something? Ideally, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I can't, like, completely block this off, so there's no way for her to get in without setting herself on fire, which is a little bit of a shame. But I don't know where she's gonna go. So maybe this is a good idea anyway. And as long as I'm undercover... Putrid Spore Cloud. I should try this. I should see what this thing does. It seems cool. Damages and poisons enemy within his vicinity. Sure. I just want to make sure that it's not going to affect... Ha, nice try, buddy. Oh. The person from the outside came in. You're just hiding behind the fire. Alright, well, fair enough. Ow. Rude. So that's just a one-off. Like, immediately it happens. It says it lasts 3 rounds. So... alright, so this Triad Captain is probably the biggest threat to me right now. So let's go get him. And we'll go in full damage stance. That's Heaven stance? Yeah. Let's go blow up some people. Ooh. Saucy. Do it again. Love it. One more? Aww. Rip big damage. I can set a Hellstorm barrier. Let's get you into a position that we're happy about first. Oh, I should have thrown a grenade before Gaichu ran in. That's my bad. Then I could have gotten all 3 of them. But now I don't want to hit Gaichu with it. So I'll just hit the 2 of them. That seems fine. Let's do actual damage. That's good. Good shot. Well done. Love it. You love to see it. Kill him? There we go. Our girl over here... I guess we can mark the Triad Captain. That seems like a reasonable thing to do. I maybe should have done that before Gaichu went in, but, you know, whatever. And then we can drop another mine here. Perfect. And then just blow this up immediately, since that'll hit both of them. Oh, it doesn't hit him because of line of sight. Ah, I forgot about line of sight. I forgot how line of sight works. All right, you're flanked, which means I can deal some major damage here. That's nice. Just do that again. I probably want to bust this heal over here. Figure we're going to need that eventually. And then get some cover? Get some cover. The hell are you running to, buddy? Oh, I see. You're getting heals. Rude. Alright, Duncan, back off. And start doing the shooting? Oh, I probably could have done the stun thing and had Gaichu just murder someone. That would have been fun. I guess we'll save it for the blue lantern in the back. Okay, so let's instead just blow some people up. Kill them all, I guess. How much health do you have? 9. Alright, you can get this kill. Fully blocked, but the acid is up. So we still need a damage here. Okay, that'll do. Beanbag shot. It's intriguing. We'll try it. Well, okay. I guess with that 57% chance to hit, my odds were not good anyway. Can I just spit at him? Is that a good idea? Ignores all armor. That's pretty cool. I think I can't actually hit him with the spit, though. Let's go into the defense stance, because that is the stance where stuns happen. Go mess with him. Nice miss, buddy. You're very good at this. And then poison. Holy balls! Look at that damage. I just got an achievement. Kill an enemy with damage over time. Ah. Well, that is sure a thing I did. Wow. Gaichu, can you do that again? Probably not, but maybe you can just kill. Let's go into the stance that kills people. Can you mark them? Line of sight. Okay, can you stand somewhere where you're not going to have line of sight issues? Like here, maybe? Alright, go kills him. Make him supers dead. Once in a playthrough event for sure. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised I hadn't already gotten that achievement. I figure I had done that numerous times by now, especially with a 5 damage dot on my acid. But apparently this was the first time. Alright, well, nice try with the ambush. When will you learn never ambush the protagonist? You should just be giving me what I want at all times. But, I guess your plague upon this earth has ended, so goodbye. Broker's code 00006. Is that for this? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. It's like the code on my luggage. Ooh, look at all this stuff. Cram. Manage. You can have some cram. 3 AP and 2 movement. That's wild. Yeah, absolutely give that to Gaichu. I like that I have a manage button. That feels very nice. Advanced medkit. Yes, give that to Isabel, I guess. I don't know. Everybody's got a ton of stuff. Nobody needs medkits, and everybody's like carrying 2 medkits already, so not a big deal either way. Xiaoji left her computer unlocked. She plugs her deck into it and scans the screen. She has the plastic-faced man's complete itinerary. This will tell us everywhere he's going to be for the next 24 hours. Anything promising? Absolutely. I just need to run some searches on these locations, see if I can get blueprints, photos. She pauses, typing on her deck. First, the bad news. He's got a security detail that drives him from place to place. 6 corporate agents, plus the driver. Anytime he's on the move, he's in a reinforced bulletproof limo. He's also got a personal bodyguard that's with him at all times. Wow, that's a big troop. But there are some windows of opportunity we can take advantage of. When he's going someplace, they drop him off and leave him in the hands of local security, if any. The bodyguard stays behind, but the other 6 guards stay with the driver. The detail itself is shared by a few executives, so they'll be with someone else until his next pickup time. The convoys are on a schedule managed by the master system at Sang HQ. Okay, I've got 3 good leads here. I think we can run an extraction on any one of these. Number 1, the parking garage at Central Plaza. He's there for a meeting in an hour. We can grab him on the way out. It's still secured corporate property, so there'll be resistance, but it's the weakest out of the corporate properties he visits. Plus side, there won't be any civilians. Access is limited. He's listed as a VIP in their system. Not bad. Enclosed space means he can't run. Interesting. Next lead? Next one is a bit personal. Mr. Plastic has a mistress, visits her twice a week. Today's the day. He'll be at the Fa Yuen Tower building for 2 hours. 2 hours? I see. Very, very, very busy man is our Mr. Plastic. 2 hours seems like a short visit, but who am I to... I'm not a Shadowrunner, what do I know? It's not corporate property, but it is privately owned. The management company has a security contract on it, so it's likely we'll have a fight on our hands trying to get out of there with him in tow. It'll be less crowded than the parking garage, but the lady might complicate things. Yeah, she might be a total badass, actually. That's, let's not roll dice on an unknown. This approach sends a message that is noteworthy. Whether you want to send that message is your business. And door number 3. We have to grab him before he gets home tonight. Once he's home, we're screwed. He's staying in the Tsang Executive Arcology, guarded 24/7 by corporate security, and 2 blocks from the HKPF HQ. The final location we could grab him is his last stop for the evening. It's a locally owned public SimSense theater. A hole in the wall that specializes in underground horror flicks. He's there for 1 hour and 45 minutes, and his security detail will be all the way across town to pick someone else up. We'll probably have to deal with local police only. But this is a public theater. It's going to be packed with regular people just trying to take in a movie. Alright, well, let's go down the list and see what people think. Duncan? Garage is my pick. Cars in the garage will provide cover. Limited entrances and exits to worry about, reinforcements. Small amount of collateral damage. The SimSense parlor and the apartment are gonna end in blood. Maybe less of our blood, but more of someone else's. I don't want that on my head. Gaichu? I see only downsides at each of these locations. It is up to you. Isabel? Parking garage. It's a compromise. I think the benefits outweigh the downsides, but it'll be a straight fight the whole way through. Alright, well then. I have 2 votes for parking garage, 1 vote for whatever the hell you want is fine. And, yeah, I prefer the no innocence approach. That seems like a better choice. Okay, the call is made. We'll go with the middle ground. Hello? What is happening here? That was like the sound of putting something in my bag, but like forever. Did I just put 80 things into my bag? I don't think I had 80 things. I definitely don't think I had 80 room. No, I guess we're just out. All right, cool. Man, the shift, it's like when you have the thing on your phone set to change the color shift at night or whatever, and it's like all of a sudden, oh, I guess it's nighttime. the warm, like really warm yellows over here, that's so weird. Why does it do that? Why does it do that? Why does it do things? Why things? All right, head out. Let's go. All right, we found a parking garage. The plastic-faced man must survive. All right, well, this is going to be a fight the whole way through, so let's armor up and prepare. I love it when I have the ability to throw down early, because it means that I can just layer all my buffs ahead of time. Plastic Man? I don't think I know what a plastic man is. I wish I had a better haste spell. That would have been nice. Alright, I'm still not visible. So we can just move forward step by step. And then after each movement, end the round until we get spotted. It's not what I wanted, but okay. Line of sight blocked. I see. That's not a good place to stand. All right, well, into the thick of things. I have not yet been spotted. That's good. Still not spotted. Amazingly. If I step forward once. Fantastic. You step forward once too. Alright, go get him, buddy. This is good enough. Like Mr. Fantastic or Elastigirl, but with the ability to change colors and the emotional maturity of a 5-year-old. Sounds like a hell of a character. Alright, time to run some big stuns so we can get Gaichu doing the coup de grace thing, because that sounds fantastic. You do not deserve to have armor. Aw, missed. Alright, well then, let's try the stun now. 69 is not as good as I want, although it is pretty nice. Got him! That's not enough! Wow! We need to do another stun. Can you do like a remote stun? Do you have AP damage for out here? Nobody's got AP damage. Just this guy. Alright, well let's find another AP damage. Do one more AP damage is probably good enough. Got him. Alright, it's time. Rest in peace, buddy. I love it. I love it. Bloodthirst plus 2 movement. What the hell does that even mean? Alright, you get haste. Oh. Apparently not. Not you! Oh, I didn't want that. Alright, well, whatever. Really? At 89% you're missing. That's what you've chosen to do with your life. What are we doing with you? Could. Really? How do you keep missing? Do I want to do AP damage? I don't think it's going to do much. We'll just do real damage. Big crits. Start running forward. All right, and we stay in combat, which is nice because we're keeping the buffs. Come on, everybody. Move up, move up, move up. What is this out of ammo business? Fix your problems. Alright, who do we think is up here? Ah, I've been seen. Yep, they're ready. Monsoon. Go get him, buddy. Nice. Strip armor. Blur. You've got a heal. Nice. And then we can do hydro daggers. Big daggers. I love it. Okay, well, let's get into dodgy stance. And run forward. And while you're out here, we can blur you. That's kind of cool. Oh boy, this is a lot of people's... Is this the man? The plastic-faced man? Oh, we gotta go get him. This is a problem. You can move up. Start shooting people, I guess? Grenadier. Okay, we definitely need to keep spread out then. I don't have good options for staying spread out. I wanted to stop back here and shoot, but I guess I don't have the AP for that. Do I just pause here? I guess this is fine. Not enough AP. I have what? What do you mean not? Oh, I don't, because I'm not close enough. Yeah, I know. It was never gonna hit, was it? Maybe we can take some pot shots and deal some damage. I don't like my odds here, but I don't like any of my odds anyway. Not like we're doing much here. I don't think I have anything to heal, do I? No, there's no damage out here. So, fire barrier? Give my boy some cover? Is there a way to do like a partial thing instead of all 5? Oh, good. He's running in and trying to fight. That's helpful. What do you mean flanks? Where are you going, buddy? Look at this idiot, right in the middle of everything. This is not going to work out well for this boy, I don't think. Alright, time to deal some more damage. He's only got 2 armor. That's handleable. Let's find a high armor target. Okay. Let's move forward. Oh, I should maybe have not walked through the fire, but you know, whatever. And smash some idiots. I think nobody took real damage except for this guy, so kind of okay here. Oh, well, I guess them taking some damage didn't matter. Okay. Gaichu, I guess we run forward and start fighting? You are going to need to do this thing. Not enough AP, really? What does mid-range mean? How close do I have to be in order to use this? Well, with 1 AP, this is kind of a terrible place to stand. Oh, this costs 2 AP to use. Rough. Maybe I'll... Can I set, like... can I set my path so I'm not walking through the fire? That'll work. Yeah, we'll just do some kills here. What stance am I in? Eagle's Iron Talons. Plus AP damage, no HP damage. I want HP damage. I can go into the default stance for it, I think. What's his health? 7. Yeah. If I want to continue my assault, though, I want to go into Heaven, because Heaven will be able to deal a lot more damage to any of these idiots. So I guess let's go. Aww. There we go. Much better. There's already some AP damage on this idiot. Maybe Isabel can make it easier to hit them? Maybe? Nice. Good job, Isabel. So if I beanbag here... Worthless. Really? Terrible. Do I want to grenade someone? I feel like my options here are pretty poor, actually. I guess we'll just shoot people and hope that it works out well. My shoot people options are pretty poor. That was okay. Wow, that was really okay. Ow! How dare you? Yeah, okay, that was reasonable. Oh, I forgot about this idiot back here. I just completely bypassed him. Now he's behind me. Terrible. All right, we gotta hit Mr. Plastic. So let's do that. Move and attack. Yeah. 100%. Love it. And then he has to survive, right? Yeah, so we're not shooting him. We're shooting everybody else. Should I summon an elemental? I don't think I've ever done that before. Maybe it's a good idea. Unclear at the moment. Or maybe I'll just use this space as cover. Isabel, please help out. Of course. Good positioning. Great. 100%. Excellent positioning. Thank you. Try this instead. Oh, good. It worked this time. Do I just go in and wreck him? This seems like a pretty decent play here. You've taken not a whole lot of damage. Yes, him being behind us is maybe not ideal, but he's definitely not stopping us from doing anything that we came here to do. So feels like not that big of a problem, and also they're not doing that much damage either. Yeah, okay, you... That's pretty good. Could have been better, but still pretty good. That's good. Why? 92%! Why are you missing? He's already stunned out. Okay, so yeah, let's, put up some cover. Okay, that's fine. That's also fine. That's fine. All this, like, 4 damage, 2 damage. Like, okay, I guess you're dealing me damage, but, like, I'm really unconcerned about what's happening here? Like, really unconcerned. You die. You lock down this guy. Yes, excellent. Easier to hit. That's what I like to see. So let's engage in the hitting. Lightning fells the oak. Surging volcano. Yeah. Call that volcano surged. And now there's only the guy behind that matters, and then this dude is about to fall unconscious, which is fantastic news. So what are you actually going to do with your time? Can you spit from back here? That feels not possible. That's very far away. All right, I guess just run forward and engage in metal stance. You just get shot, I suppose? Pretty good. Do it again. Just keep shooting him. Can you even hit him? Yes. Barely. Not very well, though. Sure not liking those odds. Whatever. Try it. Good? 2 attacks in 1 action with increased crit chance. Sure. Crit chance doesn't matter because they're covered. Literally cannot crit. 5 attacks. Minus 10% to hit. But they lose their cover bonus for the rest of the round, which... Not that relevant at this point. Can I mercy kill you? Alright, let's high chance to hit and then mercy kill? 1 HP. Oh, they're already dead and they don't even know it. But I haven't had the chance to use mercy kill. Ooh, the little lock-on graphic? That's cool. Hey, rude. Oh, in comes the baddies. Yet more baddies. Should I have been expecting more baddies? I was kind of not expecting more baddies. Why do they get reinforcements? That seems, why is that allowed? I like how this reload is free. That's my favorite thing about this gun. We got a conjurer. Okay, I want to stop I want to stop them both, actually. Both of these idiots are a problem. Maybe you can help. Here. Beanbag round. Bop. What AP? Get demolished. Oh, well, in that case, let's just end you. That seems both safe and fair. Completely fair thing that I've just done. And now you, completely out in the open. I do like increased crit chance. This isn't even fair what I'm doing to these poor corporate idiots. They have no idea what they're getting themselves into. Alright, I don't know what you think you're doing or who you think you're attacking. But let's protect... Oh, is it... What do you mean, no wound to heal? Lies. Absolute lies. And you can... I don't know... set up some mines out here in case somebody else comes running in. Oh, they came running in from the other side. What? Damn, rude. And poor Gaichu has to run all the way across the map? Wow, look at that movement, though. Look at that Bloodthirst. Bloodthirst doing some work out here. Knight-Errant Enforcer. Knight-Errant Mage. The Mage is probably the more irritating of the two. Well, let's go. And again? Whew. The big hits. Do love them hits. Alright, can you just die? 12? I could do 12. 13, armor pen 2. Yep, I can do 12. Or 26. Also fine. You don't deserve cover. So we'll just do that to you. The neural inhibitor device seems to be working. Let's get this guy to a secure location and get some answers out of him. I'll calm the crew and have them meet us. Who's talking here? Am I talking? Is the narrator talking? I'll calm the crew and have them meet us. I feel like I am talking to myself. Which is a narrative device that this game has now done for the very first time? Strange. Alright, let's move. Thinking? Lunar Waffles, my character, with 1 intelligence and 10 charisma, has deliberately chosen the street name The Lever. You think he's going to be doing any thinking? No. The crew is silent as you lead your captive to the rooftop rendezvous you designated before the run. That was a little hard to get out. I don't know why. These are some words. Just as you planned, you find the others waiting there for you. Li Tai Lung's artificial features are molded into an expression of aloof intellect and mocking rigidity. The plastic that makes up his face is soft, flexing with the motion of his underlying musculature. Overlapping wafers of silver and bronze foil buried inside the material catch the light as he moves. This is a very loving description of a man whose face has previously been described as made of plastic. It's the work of a master craftsman. Cyberware is a form of modern art, likely commissioned at modern art prices. An ostentatious display of status and wealth. Oh, I see. We're cutting down the upper class. We're not lovingly describing Li Tai Lung's face. We're, yeah. Okay. Whatever you say, narrator. The plastic-faced man examines the zip ties that bind his wrists with an expression of detached amusement. Isabel runs a long cable from her PDA to the jack in the back of his head and nods at you. Well, this is interesting, I must say. He chuckles, an odd, hollow sound. Yo, what is up with those yellow lips? That is startling. I don't recall ever having been in this situation before. Usually I simply awaken to find myself in a strange new environment, wondering what happened. I guess there's a first time for everything, huh? He surveys your crew with detached indifference. Looking at the lot of you, I think it's safe to assume that a violent extraction of information is the next order of business. You can bank on that, asshole. Wu focuses his attention on the plastic-faced man's kneecaps. Ooh, immediately to the kneecaps. Duncan definitely has history as an enforcer. So, you chose to take me in an empty parking garage surrounded by corporate security. He considers. Low chance for civilian casualties. Clearly, the safety of innocents is a priority for you. No, I was just sending you a message. Even where your security is the highest, you can't keep me out. I'll chew through all your corporate drones, no problem. The lever. We have a problem. Isabel stares down at her PDA. Dreamland's neural inhibitor software isn't interacting with this guy's cortical implant the same way it worked with her own. It's only going to slow the memory wipe process. How long do I have? I don't know. We're talking about software I didn't write interacting with two different pieces of headwear I've never seen before. We're lucky this works at all. She begins a flurry of two-handed thumb taps on her PDA. I'll try and key in some buffering routines or something to slow it as much as I can, but my confidence is low. Isabel shakes her head at the PDA, her face pinched in frustration. This guy's memory is going to get wiped one way or another. I'd start asking questions, the lever. Tense. Very tense. The silky plastic of his face slides into a smooth smile. I guess I'll answer your questions rather slowly. Wonder what's under that mask of yours. I was just wondering the same thing. Koshei's servos whir, as if in anticipation. Oh my god. Okay, Raptor does intimidating in a way that Duncan can only dream of. Duncan's like, violence is coming up, asshole. And the Raptor's like, And it's the scariest thing I've ever seen in my goddamn life. Don't bother looking. Neither of us will enjoy it, I guarantee. Besides, I was joking. We don't need to step through a process. My clients know I'm a professional, and that I take extraordinary precautions to protect their secrets. If those precautions were compromised, it was due to an extreme circumstance. His chin lifts a bit, and his tone becomes even more matter-of-fact. You ask your questions, the lever. I'll answer them as efficiently as I can. When we're done, I'll shake hands with a stranger and walk away wondering what just happened. Alright, well, who he is doesn't matter. But that's rad that he's going to cooperate. What is Prosperity? Prosperity Tower is Tsang Mechanical Engineering's corporate headquarters. Prosperity is also one of Josephine Tsang's pet projects. Which one do you want to know about first? Tick-tock. Project. Well, that's going to be challenging. You see, the Prosperity Project is Zhou Tsang's best-kept secret. The best way to keep secrets is to not tell anyone, even someone whose memory can be wiped. All I know is that prosperity is something built deep into Kowloon walled city. Some kind of experiment that her son was working on. Edward sang. No, wait. Raymond Black. My father. Wu stands up tall, takes that amused tone he gets when someone's about to get hurt. Hey, Mr. Plastic. Maybe you could settle a bet between me and my brother. Wu puts his face close to Lee's, his breath fogging the white plastic. Now I think Raymond is still alive, but my brother here isn't so sure. Wu's voice drops to a stage whisper. Which is it, buddy? Raymond Black, dead or alive? I got 20 million on this. Guys, a status bar just popped up. It isn't moving yet, but you never know when it might take a jump. The little Decker watches her screen for a moment. It's stuck at 0 right now, but the process is starting and there's nothing I can do to stop it. Here, give me that. Lee reaches out a perfectly manicured hand to Isabel. I'll show you something. Isabel pulls away on instinct and looks at you. This is a calculated gamble. You're running out of time and holding all the guns. I have information you want, and betting that if I share it with you, you won't kill me when this is over. Honestly, it is refreshing to see a victim just cooperate. So, yeah, I'll extend him a little trust. The plastic-faced man takes the PDA from Isabel and stares down at the screen. His eyes become unfocused, and he stands like a statue. A low-resolution video recording pops onto the screen. A small, weathered man, possibly in his 70s, is strapped into a high-tech chair and connected to an elaborate scientific instrument behind him. The recording is from the first-person perspective, presumably the plastic-faced man's. This is from when I first brought the asset, your father, to Prosperity Tower. His eyes remain unfocused, still as a statue. After I took him from the tea house on the docks. The video continues, and a confident voice can be heard from off-screen, a woman's. You can't make out what she says. The point of view turns to the right, and a graceful woman of indeterminate age steps into view. Miss Sang, presumably. Indeterminate age. Presumably she's about the same age as Raymond? So even though she looks 50-ish, she's probably closer to 70 or 80? She's clearly advancing in years, but access to a nourishing diet and cutting-edge pharmaceuticals afford her the vitality of someone much younger. She speaks directly to the camera. Her tone is hard. I warned you to be gentle with him, Mr. Lee. She looks over at the old man with genuine concern. He looks as if someone tased him. The voice of the plastic-faced man replies. I assure you, Mrs. Sang, I was gentle. He walked out of the tea house under his own power. The old man speaks, his voice weary and hoarse. May I have some water, Mother? My throat feels like it's on fire. She responds tenderly. Yes, of course, Edward. I'll have someone bring you some ice chips. Oh, right. I forgot that it was mother, not son. So she's got to be like 30, 40, probably closer to 25 or 30 years older than Edward Sang? And Edward Sang looks like he's 70? Jeez, she really has aged well. The plastic-faced man speaks again, his voice lowered. Your son has apparently been through some sort of ordeal. He appeared demented at times, and he's been mumbling about stopping something. Prosperity, I think. Yes, well, that won't be happening. The woman addresses her son, speaking a bit too loudly, as if he's hard of hearing. We won't be stopping prosperity, Edward. I want you to get that out of your mind. Do you understand? I understand perfectly well, Mother. There's no need to shout. But I won't give up. Prosperity must be stopped. All those poor people. The woman frowns and shakes her head. I know, Edward, I know. Those poor people. I've done a lot of good to make up for it since you left. Shelters, hospitals, all sorts of good work. Now it's time to do something for you. Something I should have done a long time ago, perhaps. Aww, she's gonna kill him. It seems weird. I mean, I think it's pretty clear that she doesn't have much of a conscience. Although she says she's done, effectively philanthropy or some somewhat altruistic projects, some focus on public good. Presumably she's also getting paid for it, right? All these projects that she's doing, all sorts of good work, as she says. Like, there's no way that's actually just charity. That's just her choosing the contracts that makes the company look good. But the way that it's phrased here, it sounds like it's kind of as penance for what she knows she's about to do to everybody in the walled city. Which is interesting. All right, so Raymond knows what prosperity is. Raymond knows that it's what's causing the walled city to suffer. And presumably what's going like he knows what's going to happen to the people if prosperity goes off. Right? If it finishes whatever it's supposed to do. We don't know how bad that is, but presumably very bad for everybody in the walled city. We still don't know why Josephine Sang might have committed to this. Presumably some sort of like personal power play. Maybe immortality? That seems like a thing that she would probably be concerned with. But we don't know what she's getting out of the bargain. Because it's definitely not just, wealth. Like, she kind of had the wealth locked up, right? With the way that her position in the company has been going and all the projects that she's been doing. Like, she didn't need to make a literal bargain with demons in order to achieve wealth. So we don't know what she's achieving with prosperity. But we do know that the end result of it is going to be even worse for the inhabitants of the walled city than they currently have it. So we have plenty of reason to try and stop it. All right, what are you actually doing here? From the left side of the screen, a man enters in a white lab coat. The woman looks up and nods, and the lab-coated man places a chrome apparatus on the old man's head. Well, okay, she's not having him killed, but maybe she's wiping his memory? Raymond speaks dreamily, as if a drug has started its work. What is this, Mama? What are you doing to me? I'm fixing you, Edward. She walks up close to the old man, strokes his head tenderly, leans forward to kiss it. All you can see is failure. You're incapable of seeing the good in what you've done. She's brainwashing him. Fascinating. Okay, so the tenderness on display here is presumably real, but she has quite the sociopathic way of showing it. The man in the white lab coat presses a button on Raymond's chair, and a robotic arm swings into view. Cobalt blue light springs from its tip, and the arm quickly circumnavigates the old man's head, bathing it in oscillating blue. A high-definition, three-dimensional image of Raymond's brain appears on the wall behind. I've been inspired by Mr. Lee here. The woman turns and looks at the camera. We're going to do some editing of your memories, to relieve you of your burden. Raymond mumbles dreamily, desperately fighting to get the words out. No, Mama, wait. I've figured out what to do. And then he is asleep. The woman moves closer to the camera. Your payment will be made according to our agreement. She turns away, her voice cold. Once the rest of them are dead. The video ends, and the plastic-faced man exhales slowly. I've taken a big risk, showing you that. I don't give a rat's ass. Wu turns to you. You see? I knew it! Told you, the lever. Raymond's alive. Sing's holding him at Prosperity Tower. He may be alive, but it looks like his mom's gonna erase part of his memory. Just like Johnny Plastic here. She's gonna try to fix him. Johnny Plastic. I like that. What kind of mother would do that? Something catches her eye and she looks down suddenly. Shit, shit, shit! Isabel thumbs her PDA furiously, but it's no use. That's it. He's wiping. She pulls the cable from her PDA and drops it to the ground in aggravation. Oh, hello. The plastic-faced man looks down at his zip-tied hands and then slowly surveys his surroundings. Well, isn't this awkward? What do you want to do with this guy? He's got no memory, so it's probably safe to let him go. But Auntie said he should take a dirt nap. Wu raises his rifle. All the same to me. That's right. Auntie Cheng wants to kill him because this will take a toy away from Josephine Sang. I really appreciate what he did, but I guess a job is a job, huh? But he gave us everything we asked for and more. He's seen our faces. But I have nothing to connect them with. If it's all the same with you, I'd prefer to just walk away. An understandable opinion. It's a job is a job. Achievement unlocked. No mercy. I had an optional objective. What was my other optional objective? Interrogate. No other optional objective. My pleasure. Alright, well, I guess we're done here. What do we feel like we got out of this? A little bit more information about Raymond, but no real additional information about objectives or anything. Yeah, honestly, he was a really cool guy. I think he would have been cool to be friends with, but job's a job, I guess. I don't know. I don't feel good about it, but like, I also would rather kill him and then get on Auntie Cheng's bad side, since she really wanted him dead. Like, it's cool that he was helpful. That's really cool. But I'm in a situation where I can't really reward him for it. Because at the outset of this process, no matter what, our goal was to kill him. The trip from Shek Kip Mei back to Heoi is quiet as you process the information revealed by the plastic-faced man. Prosperity is a name. 2 names, actually. One is a secret project Raymond was working on before he left Seattle. The other is the corporate headquarters of Tsang Mechanical Services. And Prosperity Tower is where Raymond Black is being held. Alive. It's also where his memory is in the process of being reprogrammed by his mother. And time is ticking. The plastic-faced man proved surprisingly amenable and quite useful. Before you killed him. Your next stop is Kindly Cheng. She'll want to hear this. In the long run, disappointing Auntie has consequences. Disappointing party members doesn't. The only one who's actually disappointed with this is Gobbet. I'm a little personally disappointed, like I wish we could have saved him. But like, Gobbet was the only one who actually made a comment about maybe he should live. And everybody else was like, yeah, off him, whatever. And Gobbet will recover. Gobbet's killed before. This is not going to break her. Alright, so we definitely going to visit KC now. Going to go talk to Auntie. Let her know what we've done. Let her know what we've accomplished here. Hello? Saw some, like, other things happening. But before I go through any of that, I think I am taking a quick break here. Been going for about an hour and a half. This is a reasonable time, as reasonable a time as any. So I'm going to do that and give you folks some music while I'm gone. Let me say thanks for hanging out. I hope you're enjoying yourselves. And we'll be back with more Shadowrun momentarily. All right, I have returned. Thank you for your patience, folks. Always appreciated. Let me pause the music. We'll bring the game back up. And move on forward. Plenty of progress to be made. You step out of the MTR station and into the balmy night air. An impenetrable wall of clouds, heavy with imminent rain, has blown in from the south. It covers the stars, causes them to wink out one by one. Ominous. You can smell something on the air, something electric. The wind whips up around you, and the clouds begin moving in a thick grayscale swirl. The spiral builds and grows, shimmering with faint amber light. Yo, is whatever it is already happening? Bad news. As you watch the clouds roil in the sky, the sounds of the city retreat. A bubble of soft white noise replaces them, wrapping around your head and reflecting your own heartbeat back on you. You look down from the clouds to see the lights of the docks dancing in a warm, saturated bloom. Nice. You raise your wrist to capture the view with your PDA's built-in camera. The image swims into focus on the machine's tiny screen as the camera's lens adjusts to the light. That's when the first twinge tickles your chest, lets you know that something's coming. A moment later, you feel an incredible tightness in your chest. BioWare Synthocardium, Willpower 6, Biotech 5. I got none of these buttons. Feels like your heart is being crushed under the foot of a giant. Your vision goes gray and your sense of balance disappears. Gradually, blood rushes in to refill the organ, inflating it like a balloon. My heart or my head? You gasp for air. It doesn't come. Your breath shallows out, thins, makes you gasp like a suffocating fish. Your chest contracts again and again as you struggle to take in breath. Oh, guess I'm dead. Game over. You stumble forward and every cell in your body seems to vibrate. The energy thrums inside of you, pulsating, building to an unbearable crescendo. And then you're on the other side of it. What the hell is happening? You find yourself standing in a familiar courtyard, the walled city. You're back in the walled city, just like in your dreams. You can taste the stench of the place, the mildew and plaster and wet dog stink of the slum. Alright, I mean, yes, this has to be a dream, but also, like, yeah, this has to be prosperity going off. This has to be the end result of what Josephine Sang wanted. I guess we're gonna have to go shoot up some demons. What the? The crumbling facades of tenement buildings lean into one another above you, closing in on either side and creating a narrow walkway. Just like in your dreams, there's nowhere else to go. Nowhere but forward, down the path ahead. Do I want to play along? I don't think I want to play along. Call for help isn't going to do much, but I don't see any reason to move. You plant your feet and wait. Wait for something to change, for the walled city to fade away and the Haoi docks to return. You wait for what feels like hours. Nothing changes. Well, I would still rather do something useless than play along deliberately. You open your mouth and shout for assistance. For Gobbet, for Duncan, for Isabel. For anyone who might be listening. The only answer that you receive is your own echo. Alright. You let your legs carry you forward. You feel a creeping sense of certainty in the back of your mind, and it tells you that you've taken the same walk hundreds of times before. The sense of claustrophobia mounts and builds with every step you take. Feels like you're worming your way forward down a long, dark tunnel. The humidity of the place sticks to your skin. As you proceed deeper into the walled city, a low rumble fills the air, the noise of enormous gears in motion. You feel hollow, empty. With every step you take, you can feel that emptiness growing. An unbearable yearning, unlike any hunger you've ever known. This is another, like, in the shoes of the Yama Kings kind of thing. Right? That's what this is? This is, like, talking about those ghosts' hunger for whatever it is they'll find in the real world, once the real world becomes close enough to their world. The terraforming metaphor that they made before. The barrier between this world and the next grows thin. I I still don't want to play their game. Turn back? You turn around and head back the way you come. Nothing stops you. You close your eyes and breathe a sigh of relief. When your eyes open again, you find yourself moving deeper into the walled city. You don't remember turning around. You certainly never chose to. But you're back on the path that you started on, following the trail. Just like you did in your dreams. Just as you always have. Off in the distance, an alien silhouette beckons to you. It's her. Her? The tall, slender thing from your dreams. I don't remember a tall, slender thing from my dreams. But if you say so. The elusive figure that you've always been moving toward, but could never quite reach. What? All I remember is going towards something vague that would sate my hunger. And it's some elusive female figure? That's weird. Maybe that's not weird. I don't even know what's weird anymore. All of this is weird. A crowd of locals lines the path ahead, kneeling in supplication. They look emaciated, all skin and bones, clothed head to toe in dirty rags. You stare at the nearest of the kneeling figures, a wiry man in his late 20s. He locks eyes with you. Slowly, his mouth yawns open. The man has no teeth. They've been pulled, and recently, from the looks of it. His gums are a bloody, pitted mess. Gross. As you stare into the black void of his mouth, his tongue comes lolling out. It looks like it was caught in an industrial accident. A swollen, twisted slab of meat. The corners of the young man's mouth twitch upward into a ghastly smile. Whew. Save me from ever being a true believer. What happened to you? The man with the ruined tongue doesn't respond. He kneels in silence, staring as your feet carry you past him. Seconds later, he fades from view. Your legs carry you deeper and deeper into the beating heart of the tenement. If you haven't reached the center yet, you must be close. Ah, they've taken away my agency. I have made too many decisions. They're not okay with me making decisions anymore. My legs merely take me places. Okay. It's incredibly hot and humid in here. The sweat rolls down your body in sheets. Your thoughts go hazy with the heat, and a dim sense of unease takes root in the pit of your stomach. Really? Dim sense of unease? This is the first thing that has made me uncomfortable with this entire scenario, has it? Focus on it? Sure. You try to concentrate on the unease that you're feeling, but you find it impossible to focus. The omnipresent sound of grinding gears isn't helping. It's a really heinous noise, too. Looking up, you can see where the noise is coming from. A hatch. The same door that you saw in your nightmare back when all of this began. The markings on the door are legible now. A single word in faded yellow paint. Prosperity. Suddenly, impossibly, the alien figure that you've been moving toward is standing right in front of you. At the same time, your vision finally clears, and ice water runs through your veins. The walled city isn't a slum at all. It's an enormous gaping maw, and the buildings are a forest of crooked teeth. Well, that checks out. The thing reaches for you. With inhuman speed and grace, it plunges fingers of polished ivory into your mouth. Slowly, terribly, it begins to wrench your jaw open. You can feel your teeth splinter and break, and... What the hell? Rough fingers on your shoulder snap you back to reality. The hand clenches into a vise-like grip and yanks you backward, off of your feet. Yeah, right? Big nope. I agree. You come crashing down to the floor of the Hayoi MTR station. You can feel a rush of wind just in front of you. A passing train. Did I almost just walk into the train tracks as a result of this weird walled city dream? Bow? How the hell is... What? How did you find me here? What is wrong with you, the lever? Strangler Bao eyes you coolly. Auntie Chang's lost too many runners already. Besides, there are cleaner ways to end your life than jumping in front of a train. It wasn't a suicide attempt, asshole! Yes, let's be aggro about this. No, I owe you my life. Thank you. He grunts. You're right. Now get up and get back to that floating wreck that you sleep in. You don't get to die in here unless Mrs. Chang says you do. Bruh. What the hell? Your next stop is Kindly Chang. She'll want to hear about this. Man. Okay. So this place is even more cursed than it was last time I was here. The cursing continues. Extra goddamn cursed. Oh, look, it's the same. It's got human transients around. That's new. Who are the transients? Refugees? Who are these people? A pair of dead-eyed transients lean against the abandoned car, their shoulders slumped. A pile of overstuffed bags lie in a heap on the sidewalk, spilling into the rain-choked gutter. The smaller of the pair looks down, notices that his bags are getting soaked, and does nothing. Seems like he's too exhausted to care. The shorter of the transients slowly shifts his attention to you. His voice comes out hollow and empty. You're one of Chang's. It isn't a question. Uh-huh. Fine. Stay quiet. We're getting the hell out of here while we still can. If you're smart, you'll follow us. Everyone with half a brain is getting out of this place. Believe me, I'm thinking about it. Smart man. Nothing can fix what's coming for the walled city. And Heoi is way too close to that place for comfort. What do you mean, what's coming? You don't know? He grunts. Suppose that you wouldn't. You're an outsider here. Didn't grow up in the walled city like we did. To answer your question, they are coming. The Yama Kings. Just like the ones in the old stories. Been having dreams about them just like I did as a kid. But they weren't just dreams this time. They were signs. Warnings. Yeah, I mean, we always knew this was coming. But things are definitely coming to a head right now. You gotta figure out how to punch a dream, right? We gotta get Linnaeus on the job. Linnaeus is absolutely here to punch a dream and or God. What can you tell me about the Yama Kings? Just what my grandfather told me. Respect ghosts and gods, but keep away from them. He stoops to begin pulling his bags off of the sidewalk and out of the gutter. Come on, Shen. It's time to go. I see. So, whole lot of people just, taking this time to up and go, huh? Paramen, refugees from the looks of them, stand near the city entrance. They're absorbed by their conversation, voices low. The elf sways nervously as he speaks, but the human is steadfast. His gravelly words are harder to make out than the elf's, but you can hear the agitation in them. Neither man seems aware of your presence. Telling you, first chance we get, we gotta get out of here. Leave the country. Things are so backed up that even if the walled city were gutted and cleaned tomorrow, we'd still be wading through the fallout. Prejudice wouldn't just disappear. The elf's head dips up and down in agreement. I know, you're right. You always are. I spoke to my sister. She's on board. Didn't take much convincing either. Those few of us who know about the monsters don't want to be anywhere near the city. Things like that. They leave a mark on the place. It'll never be right again. Tell me about monsters! What do you know about monsters? Is this going to be useful? Monsters? No, you must have misheard me. No, monsters here, only corporate tyrants. What a silly thing to mishear. Monsters. Ha, ha, ha. He lets out a forced chuckle. That's right. Monsters. He keeps his voice low. Without breaking eye contact, he leans in toward you. The Yama Kings. He pats the back of his flustered friend. It's alright, Lorne. Might as well start talking about it. Not everyone's gonna believe us, but those who do can prepare themselves. Like us. Lorne sways uncomfortably, but dips his head up and down in agreement. The man continues. It started as a whisper, a rumor. The Yama Kings are coming to feast. Coming to feast on us, the walled city. I mean, yes, we know. Well, we took it for what it was, superstitious bullshit. That is, until things started happening. Now the walled city's always been its own kind of hell, but these last few months somehow things started getting worse. People got more aggressive, others started to spiral emotionally, and our dreams grew more intense, more frightening. It's the Yama Kings, we're sure of it. They're going to destroy our souls and eat our bodies. We have to leave, but there's so many people who can't. Just wish we could take them all. Aaron. Oh, that's the elf. Ah, it goes back and forth. Okay. Well, whatever. A small tremble shakes his willowy frame. Impossible, Lorne. Most we can do is save ourselves. Let's just concentrate on getting out of this alive, all right? Aaron turns his hard gaze to you. Without pictures, it's a lot harder to notice the difference. So now you know. Monsters, Yama Kings, descending upon us from their ethereal thrones. Coming to rip our essences apart. The sooner we get out of here, the better. You're abandoning your city and friends for nothing. That's not true at all. There's something dark at work in the walled city, and you're wise for wanting to get out of here. Yep, that's true. No, they're right. They're right, and they should say it. Lauren looks at Aaron, fear in his eyes. Yes, soon. My sister's ready whenever we are. Aaron gives him a curt nod. All right, we'll make plans right away. Thanks, stranger. See ya. See ya never, probably. What about Triad Enforcer? One of Kindly's enforcers bars the path from the walled city into Haoi, blocking the walkway with his body. A woman in a ragged shawl stands in front of him, her hands clasped, begging to be let through. He doesn't move. This does not look to me like a woman in a ragged shawl. Oh, I guess that's like an orc with like dyed hair? For a second I thought it was someone in a mask, but no, I guess it's an orc. Okay. Woman in a ragged shawl. You got it. Troll. Please, you have to let me through. My husband and children are already in Haoi. I need to meet them. I have to... Nice try, but back off. You don't get in here. Nobody else does. Are we deliberately not letting people out of the walled city? That's awful. They've already got nowhere to go. Why would we enforce that? That's heinous. Come on, man. Let her through. One more person in Haoi won't hurt anything. It isn't my decision. Ani Chang gave orders. Besides which, there's 100,000 other beggars behind her who just love to get in here. They've been banging at the gates all day. You think I should let them all through? I don't care if you help them or not. Oh, this is the troll. I don't care if you help them or not. Just please help me. Think of my family. I don't know your family, woman. You probably don't even have one. I, on the other hand, do have people in Haoi. And if I disobey Auntie Chang, what happens to them won't be pretty. Why does Kindly care about refugees passing through Haoi? If they were content to pass through, she probably wouldn't. But that isn't what these people do. They get out, and they try to stay here. With everything that's going down, the last thing that Kindly wants to have to worry about is the population of Haoi suddenly tripling. So we aren't taking anybody. Period. The refugee's tear-streaked face turns into a snarl. Pig bastard! You won't let us through? I'll come back with so many others that you can't hope to stop us. We can't stay in the walled city. Not with what's coming. We won't. You'll be my guest, woman. Bring as many friends as you like. He pats a conspicuous bulge under his jacket. I'll make sure to have a bullet for each of you. Okay, well, things are definitely getting dark around here. Things are starting to suck extremely. Oh, I gotta go talk to Law. Can't just not talk to Law. I think my story with Law is kind of over, though, right? He just wants out. Yeah, nothing major happening here. No more dialogues. Well, this SimSense chip hasn't really accomplished much, has it? Maybe I'll just sell it off now. Well, thanks for the money. I don't yet know what I'm going to do with the money, but thanks for the money. Let's go talk to Crafty real quick. Before we do anything else. Maybe something has changed here, maybe not. Nothing has changed here. Don't have any new information. Alright, I would like to see your wares. I still don't have much money. I don't have enough money for the good stuff, unfortunately. Haste 4 would, in fact, be the good stuff. Likewise, this ruching-lined coat seems pretty good, but I do not have that kind of money. Okay, well, thanks, Crafty. Oh, I should actually sell off some stuff. Sell items. I can sell Isabel's deck? That seems very weird. Why am I allowed to sell that? Also, why is the number in red? Required. DataJack Global. Mission state. Isabel Trust false. Something weird is happening here. I don't think this is supposed to be in my stash. I don't think this is how this is supposed to work. Alright, some default low-class medkits can go. I'll keep the cram. I'll keep the salve. Salve is like 21 HP. That's pretty good. I guess it's about the same as a medkit. Oh, for 3 rounds. So that's 24 HP. Like, that's 28 HP. Still not that much better than a medkit. I guess 25 million better than a medkit? Sure. But the medkits also, like, get beefed up with biotech, if people have biotech. Do people have biotech? I'm keeping the trauma kit, because I'm almost assuredly going to use it at some point. Body, strength, and willpower for 5 rounds. Strength is good. Yeah, okay. We'll just keep the rest of it. Oh, I have enough for a power bolt. Acid bolt, I guess. Does it do more dot damage? I don't think it does. I think it's probably still 12 and 5. 12 and 5 is better than 10 and 5, but is it 1800 Nguyen better than 10 and 5? Maybe not. Pretty minor gain for how expensive it is. But if I'm not spending my money on anything else, I might as well spend my money there? Question mark? Let me go back to the ship. See if I have people to talk to. Oh, I can't go into the ship. Ah, okay. Nope. I guess I have only one choice then. Everybody's hanging out here? Yeah, what's up, people? The walk through the mahjong parlor is punctuated by the tantalizing smell of coconut and fried confection. Your crew surrounds kindly Chang, watching uncomfortably as she peels small egg-shaped delicacies from a waffle-like pastry and pops them into her mouth. Each time she does, her eyes close in ecstasy and soft sounds come from her throat. And a soft sound comes from her throat. She's eating egg waffles! Man, I want egg waffles. There you are, the lever. Your crew here tells me that you were able to locate and interrogate the plastic-faced man. The straw sandal's eyes narrow, and her rusty voice takes on a jagged edge. They haven't told me his current disposition, however. I assume everything went as I instructed. Yes, Auntie. We took one of Josephine's pieces off the board. Kindly Cheng's nostrils flare with a sharp inhale, and her eyes glisten in triumph. That was for you, Nightjar. I trust you got something useful out of him. We got plenty. Wu sounds eager. He gave us a data dump on everything he knew about Prosperity Tower. First-hand info. Josephine's headquarters. She puts down the pastry, rubs her nose, considering. That could be useful, I suppose. What do you intend on doing with it? The tacky comment is great. There's a lot of really good comments in this game. There's a lot of really cool lines. I would kind of love to play through this game and just be the asshole the whole way through. The just abrasive jerk to everybody. Competent, gets the job done, nobody's friend. And just bust out with all of the real asshole comments because I think that'd be fun. But it's also a lot of work to play again, so I'll probably never do it. But the idea appeals to me. If there's ever like a Shadowrun 4 or something, like maybe I'll just be that asshole next time. We're gonna rescue Raymond. He's alive, Auntie, just like I said he was. Josephine's holding him in there. She's doing something to his brain. Something to his brain? She takes another bite of her pastry. What is that old bitch up to now? Based on the memory that Mr. Plastic showed us, it looks like she's trying to rewire her son's memories using something called ASSIST, Artificial Sensory Induction Systems technology. It allows the user to record, process, and feed synthetic sensory input to the brain. Seen someone do a Space Bastard run of Mass Effect? Oh, Mass Effect really rewards you for it too, right? If you go full villain, like, that gets you some power. That's pretty good. Like a SimSense chip. Yes, Auntie. It's the technology that led to SimSense. It's also what allows Deckers to enter the Matrix and grants riggers a neural connection to their drones. An expert assist technician could alter someone's personality, memory, even identity. I'm guessing experts like that don't grow on trees. Definitely not. Changing someone's memories requires a world-class expert in assist and a massive amount of computing power. I'm not sure exactly what they're doing to him, but I'm guessing that his mom wants him to forget something. Or to remember it differently, maybe. And we have no idea what that is. Isabel hesitates. No clue. All we know is that she's holding him in Prosperity Tower while their people work on him. Rough moments, though, killing some characters that were great. Oh, I bet. you gotta be killing so many people in that kind of run. The woman takes depravity to a whole new level. She's rewiring her son's brain? Wu rubs his head in frustration. Who the hell does that? Let's stay focused, Duncan. Isabel turns to the rest of you. Mr. Plastic dropped us a couple terabytes of data on Prosperity Tower. Right out of his brain. Gunshow and I have been studying it. Lots of good intel to mine there. Just what we need to take a run at the place and hope to get out alive. How do we stop this assist thing from rewiring Raymond? All we know is that an assist device is located in Lab 12. It's the only one in the building. Now, I doubt that Grandma will just hand over the passcodes to her system if we ask nicely. So we'll need a Decker to access the assist device and eject him from the system safely before she scrambles her brains. Got it. What does the Decker need to do? Like I said, we don't know. We're going to have to improvise. Figure that out when we get there. Alright, tell me about the security setup. The key to this operation are the 3 security stations located on different floors. The matrix systems in these security stations are the command and control hubs for the entire building's security. As such, they're the best place to find out where Raymond Black is being held. That's all we've got on his location? All we know is that he's being held somewhere called Lab 12. But where that is or how to get in there is something we'll need to figure out on site. If things go hostile, the best thing to do is get to an alarm panel or a matrix security node and shut things down. If we're noticed, we'll have a brief window to cut the link to the alarm system. If we do that, it'll isolate the whole floor from the security system. The rest of the building won't know what's happening there. If the alarm goes off and we cut the link to the alarm system, we can spoof the system. Tell we've moved on to another location. That might work once or twice, but if we spoof too many alarms, they'll figure it out. How long is this brief window? Maybe 30 seconds. Maybe less if the network isn't cluttered with traffic. It's there as a failsafe so security doesn't stampede all over the building if a janitor forgets to close a door. What about guards? Standard corp security for the most part, but saying as a rapid response squad for high priority events. That would be us. Is that right? Are we a high priority event? Judging by the way Grandma Tsang took out Carter gutshot in Nightjar, I'd say she isn't interested in anyone getting near her son. Expect to face Tsang's elite security once we find him. Alright, what else do we have? Only one thing worth mentioning. Isabel looks over to Wu. The only way into a security station is with a key card. Guards on each floor carry a card to the station on that floor. So we can get a card by taking them out, but there may be other ways of getting key cards. Wu crosses his arms across his chest. Like I said, the security stations are the key to this operation. They provide multiple opportunities to exploit the system and determine how to approach the rest of our incursion. Okay, well, we go as quiet as possible until we have no choice. I agree. Roger that. We'll be quiet as rats. I see what you did there. Yes, that one was for you, Gobbit. So which station do we hit first? The little Decker purses her lips. The little Decker? Do better, game. No way to know. We'll need to take one of them and use it to determine our next step. It's like we have directions to go find a map. Alright. Well, great. We have an intermediate objective. Let's hope it's enough to give us an edge. So how do we make our approach? Fortunately, Prosperity Tower is one of Tsang's lower security locations. It's mostly administrative, marketing, that sort of thing. That's good. Kindly turns to her enforcer. Mr. Bao, give the runners those old Tsang security passes you used on that hijacking last year. Yes, Mrs. Chang. They'll get them. Those passes will get you through the lobby. The Triad boss pokes a fingernail between her teeth and dislodges a piece of pastry. Wow. Kindly, Chang, so high class. You'll still have to explain your presence, though, ever, so don't expect to just walk on through. Looks like it's the front door for us. Isabel leans over to Gobbit. Hope those old security passes work, Gobbit. Well, better than nothing. Gobbit leans back to Isabel. Hope is not a viable shadowrunning tool, is. We can't expect to stay in cover for long. One way or another, things are gonna get hot. It's true. One other thing. While I was helping Duncan verify as much of this data as I could, I decided to collect our marker with Bull and his team of runners. Yeah! Yes! Additional firepower! I am glad that them owing us a favor is paying off. Good call. We need all the help we can get. Isabel looks up at Wu, her eyes big and round. Yeah, no kidding. Turns out Bull and our runner friends hit Tsang a few months back. Low rent smash and grab for another corp. But they got a quick span of the building's matrix security before they rabbited. They gave us data flags that pinpoint where the security nodes are located inside of Tsang's system. So when we jack into a security station, we'll be able to make a direct attack on the security node. That could just buy us the seconds we'll need to cut the alarm link. Yeah, I guess that was useful. Kindly cuts in, licking her fingers with loud smacking noises. I really want egg waffle now. God damn it, game. One more thing, Deliver. While you're in her headquarters, look for anything we can use to incriminate or embarrass Josephine Tsang. I want dirt. Something I can feed to an acquaintance on the executive council. Someone who stands to gain from it. Right after I rescue my father. She pops another egg treat into her mouth, and her eyes close tight with pleasure. Of course, my sweet. Of course. Now go enjoy Prosperity Tower. She smiles wolfishly. And give Josephine Tsang my regards. You glad you just ate? Yeah, I'm not hungry. I just want the thing. Because I know it's tasty. And we're out, I guess, on that note? Or... No, I can go back to the ship. Good. Things moving at the speed of plot. Go chat with people for a bit first. Oh, one unread message. From Dreamland. Oh, good luck with your whole what happened to my father thing. Rough deal. If nothing else, I hope the people responsible get what's coming to them and that my neural inhibitor program helps you get some payback. Cool. Jobs? Active jobs? Outbound matrix connection not found? But I could get my mail. What about the Shadowrun BBS? We are T-minus 24 hours for Typhoon Usagi to cross ashore. Signing off until tomorrow sometime. See attached list of Met sites if you wish to follow storm progress. Oh. The storm has got to be like the manifestation of the Yama Kings, right? Like it'll coincide with whatever disaster is happening in the walled city. That makes sense. Typhoon Usagi's periphery will strike Hong Kong within the next 24 hours, with the eye crossing ashore near the Sanshaozhen Pingshaozhen megaplex, 80 kilometers southwest of Hong Kong. Usagi has weakened, but meteorologists warn it is still a very destructive storm. Severe damage and flooding are expected in the direct storm path. Please, buddy. In the direct storm path. We now go to a special warning from the HKPF. The HKPF and the Security Subcommittee of the Executive Council advise all residents to shelter in place and stay connected to Matrix hardlines. A curfew is in effect beginning at 1600 hours. Strong electromagnetic interference is expected, shutting down wireless communications. Hong Kong will experience moderate winds and extremely heavy precipitation. Landslides and minor runoff flooding are expected. Citizens are advised to avoid hillside roads, and under no circumstances to enter drainage troughs, even to recover lost belongings or to attempt rescues. Call emergency personnel who are specially trained and equipped to save lives. The automatic Sikjung Wall was activated at 6:30 this morning, enclosing Victoria Harbor, blocking incoming waves and limiting the storm surge experienced in the harbor to 1/2 meter. The Port Authority indicates that its seawater pump capacity will be easily sufficient to prevent a destructive rise in harbor level, but rolling brownouts are likely as electricity is routed to the seawall's pump arrays. Where has everybody gone on the boards? People abandoned it, huh? Does the term crunch mean anything to you? People are running? Won't all the security forces be on high alert during the storm? It's a sheer question of resource coverage. Like arson in old UCAS cities on Halloween. There are innumerable targets across the Kong. High alert can't be maintained at even a fraction of them through a typhoon. This is the fight the A-teams on both sides always know is coming. Huh. Can't the Corps just plan ahead and hire more people? Anybody? Alright, well that's that, I guess. Do we have people to talk to? Do people want to have a conversation, or... I bet people are just going to be ready to go, huh? What'd you think about the last run? You mean extracting the plastic-faced man? Wu frowns and his answer comes out in a low rasp. I knew we'd eventually find that guy, but getting the information out of him before he brainwiped was tense. At least we know that Raymond's alive now. His lips tighten over his teeth. I fucking knew it. Yep, you called it. My gut said that we were being fed a lot of bullshit. Glad to be right. Now we need to get him out of Prosperity Tower before Grandma reprograms him. And she sounds like a piece of work, doesn't she? Maybe we'll get to say hi when we bust into our headquarters. He grabs his goggles off his bunk. I want to see if there's a family resemblance before I drop her. I actually don't know how Casey will feel if we manage to kill off Josephine Sang. I feel like Auntie Chang likes having a rival. Likes having opportunities to take her rival down a peg. So if we just kill Josephine, then she'll be like, "Aw, you took my toy away." Anyway, enough of that. Need anything else? Nope. Really don't. Hey, Isabel. Got anything to talk about? The lever. You're back. Need something? We're close to the lever. We're so close I can taste it. A few more hours, maybe a day or two. You'll have your father back. Josephine Sang is going to get what's coming to her. For you, me, and especially for Nightjar, Gutshot, and Carter. And we've got the plastic-faced man to thank for it. I wouldn't have killed Mr. Plastic if I were in your shoes. He was a guy doing a job just like us. But it was your call, and he knew the risks when he decided to get into this life. I can't fault you for it, because you're not me. Just remember that everybody out there has a story, even if you don't know it. Anything else? Do we have questions about the Walled City? We sure don't. Alright, I gotta go. Hey, Gobbit. What do you think about that last run, since that's apparently the only question we have? Oh, gifts! No, let's talk about gifts. No, let's talk about the last run first. I think we're closing in on the end here, Seattle. With the data we got from the plastic-faced man, Josephine's number is just about up. She grins, patting you gently on the arm. Just think, you'll be able to get your dad back. That's gotta be worth something, right? Killing the plastic-faced man was probably the smarter course of action. I mean, I don't really have a personal stake in the matter, but not pissing off kindly is usually a checkbox I like to hit on every run. Letting him live would have been an unforgivable slight. As it stands now, everybody wins. Nice. So what else did you want to chat about? How are you adjusting to that gift? Her expression brightens. It's good. I mean, probably not, like, morally good, but I think that I can use it. What is it? What does it do? Well, it's kind of like a grenade. When I throw it, it goes boom. Not out here in the real world, but in the astral plane, it's pretty impressive. As for what it actually done, it scares the shit out of anyone who gets caught in the blast. Makes them act like idiots. They run around with their hands in the air or forget about who's shooting at them and stand around with their fingers in their ears. Handy, huh? Alright, yeah, sounds great. Just a little iffy about how you got this and why. Don't be. It came from Rat. I'm pretty sure of that. The dancing rodents in my vision were a pretty good indicator. She lets the stone roll in the palm of her hand, smiling. Its polished exterior glitters as it moves. This feels like a thing that will eventually become a new shiny object. It just needs to accrete more power. Yeah, Fear Grenade seems pretty good, I agree. So, here's the thing. When I use this thing, what I think I'm doing is opening a bunch of temporary cracks in the astral plane. Just little ones, only wide enough for sounds to pass through. People in the blast radius can hear things on the other side. So let's say I throw this sucker at someone and it goes off. Boom! All of a sudden, that poor slob can hear the things that got into Malvina shrieking in his brain. It doesn't sound like a very good idea. No, hear me out. It's pretty great, actually. The cracks are only temporary. They snap shut after a few seconds so nothing bad can get through. There's no chance of the Rat King coming back. And as for the people who get caught in the blast, man, what happens to them isn't pretty. All of those voices at once, yelling and babbling and cursing, doing their Rat King thing, it drive you nuts, right? That's basically what it does. It's like temporary insanity in pebble form. Yeah, this is where I'm at. Like, is this a shiny object 2.0? Is this like a pre-shiny object? This sounds like a problem. She shakes her head.
Again, Rat gave it to me. I think that I'll be okay. Now here's the best part. After I use one of these and go to bed, I find another one in my hand the next morning. I've tried it a couple of times now and it keeps happening. Toss, explode, nap, visions of dancing rats, and ta-da! New magic pebble. Using this feels right in a way that the shiny object never did. I think that it's Rat's reward to me for taking Malvina down or something. I don't know exactly. I've never heard of this happening to anyone before. Anyway, it should help us moving forward. And considering what we're heading up against next, I think that we could use all the help that we can get.
Alright, we've finally gotten back on track. Got another lesson for me?
No, Seattle. No more lessons. You don't need them. You're as much a runner as I am now. Might even be a thing or two that I can learn from you.
Yeah, like go to therapy. Get your head on straight.
All of that can wait, though. We've got this whole situation with the walled city and your foster dad and gun show and all that to take care of. It's kind of a mouthful. Lots of players involved, tons of intrigue. Honestly, I'm enthralled by the whole thing. Can't wait to see how it turns out.
Huh, what an attitude. This is all just a show for Gobbet's amusement. Which is kind of fair, to be honest, given Gobbet's personality. She's got a little bit of this, like, too cool for school detachment thing happening. Like, she's involved, she's happy to be involved, but it's like, it feels like the things that happen don't really affect her. She's just kind of around while they happen. The infinite pebble is a little worrying. Agreed? The fact that Gobbet can't see how worrying it could be also agreed? But I guess we'll see. Can't wait to see how it turns out. Glad to see you're keeping a positive attitude about it. Me, I just want it to be over. I think that's probably closer to accurate than, like, I can't wait to see how it turns out either. She smirks at you.
And miss out on all of this fun? Never. Oh, and Seattle.
Yeah.
The pot on the hot plate. It's always full. I keep a soup going on that thing 24/7. If you ever want any, you're welcome. Just come on in. I'd love the company.
Is this Gobbet flirting? Is Gobbet flirting with the lever? I'm on board with this. I'm not opposed. And all of my possible responses are yes. So that's good, I guess. Yeah, sure, why not? Gobbet's cute. No offense, but you can keep the soup. I'll take the company though. That soup is probably killer, honestly. Like, if I eat that soup, I'm probably dead. But I'll take the company, though. You don't think she knows what flirting is? Whether she is or not is still a question, though. Yeah, accurate.
Hey, your loss. My soup is magnificent, worthy of song. But it's fine. You can stick with your soy nugs or your synth pig or whatever it is you kids eat nowadays.
Whatever it is you kids eat nowadays. Synth pig is delicious? Is synth pig delicious? Synth pig might be delicious.
Me? Never.
She gives you a sly smile.
Now scurry along. Your former mentor needs her rest.
Scurry along. Hey, that's all of Gobbet's thing. I got the achievement for Gobbet's storyline. That's awesome. I was hoping I would. Everybody else didn't matter quite as much to me, but I'm glad we got through all of Gobbet's stuff. Synthpig is better than Longpig. Look, there is one person on my team who is allowed to eat Longpig, and that's Gaichu, because it's medically necessary. Any thoughts about the last run? Another betrayal. You would think that I would be used to it by now, but I am most assuredly not. That said, Xiaoji's gambit failed her. Josephine Cheng's plans have been laid bare, and we are in a position to act on this knowledge. The upper hand is ours. Why would they mess up the pronouns here? That's weird. Your murder of the plastic-faced man is bittersweet. He was an enemy, yes, and he needed to die. But the work that he'd had done on his face was superb. He would have had a place in the tomorrow that I strive to bring about. Instead, he has a place in the ground. And that is objectively tragic, all other considerations aside. Now, what else would you have of me? That's it. And Gaichu? How did Gaichu feel about everything? What did you think of that last mission? A strange affair. I confess, when Xiaoji betrayed us, I was concerned. It seemed that your quarry would slip from your grasp once more, and that the puppet master, Josephine Tsang, would remain in the shadows. Josephine's oversight in allowing Xiaoji to live was a terrible mistake. Ah, that's true. Josephine Tsang responded to Xiaoji having that information by paying her off so that she wouldn't give it up to anybody else. Which is not a guarantee that the information won't get out. I am surprised you chose to kill him. At first I assumed it was due to loyalty to kindly Cheng. Then I thought it must have been for your father. And then I realized it doesn't matter. We are alone in darkness, and we will die in it. All we can do is eliminate any threat we face, and the plastic-faced man was assuredly a threat. Anything else I can do for you? Nope. Well, that's everything, I guess. On our way into the endgame. It's looking like 2 or 3 more missions before it's all over. Because we have this mission into the towers to rescue Raymond, and there is almost assuredly an upcoming mission into the walled city afterwards. Like, there's all this, like, talk about the Yama Kings and the world building around the Yama Kings and how to deal with them, and, you know, that they can't lie or whatever, and that has to be relevant. There's no way that's not relevant, right? Like, that has to be a thing that we're gonna get involved with. Do I want to spend money before I go? I kind of do. Buy myself better armor, maybe? It's too bad the armor doesn't do anything. It's literally just armor. What happened to my cool armors that gave me stat points, huh? I have 19 karma? Wow, I am sitting on a giant pile of karma. How do I spend this? Literally can't get any more points in Conjuring, unfortunately. I don't think I care that much about spirit summoning and spirit control. TBH. I guess spirit control might be worthwhile. But, like, if I'm not doing that, what am I spending my money on? Or, karma, rather. What am I spending my karma on? Could be willpower? How high a spellcasting rank can I get? Spellcasting 4? Does spellcasting 4 get me anything good? Oh, if it gets me lightning, I'll probably do it. Spellcasting 6. Oh, that's neat. Bolt of lightning that targets a single enemy and also does -1 AP. Spellcasting 7 int 4. Nope. Ball Lightning 1. Really only 1? Also spellcasting 7 int 3. Wow. Ball Lightning 2 up here is spellcasting 8 int 4. And is also expensive. Do like me some Ball Lightning. But it's very far away in terms of things that I will ever be able to do. Spellcasting 8. Wow. Here we go. Spellcasting 4. Int 2. Can I even make Int 2? Line of fire controlled by the caster directed at one target. 20 damage. Just dope. Powerful magic bolt with R-Pen. Spellcasting 5 for heal 2. So we're not going to get a better heal out of it, which maybe doesn't matter too much. Spell Focus Life Siphon. An initiate level blood magic practiced by the mages of Aztlan. If target is damaged by this spell, caster gains 6 HP per round for 2 rounds. Pierces up to 4 armor. Wow. That's pretty sick. Life Siphon. Aim requires spellcasting 6. Yikes. Strip armor. We could do Life Siphon 1. 4 HP per round for 2 rounds. Not a whole lot of damage. Stun Ball AoE 2. Ooh. Oh, it's got 2 AP on it, though. Brutal. This is 1 AP and does 1 AP damage. This might be a thing that I take. If I'm spending my karma on spellcasting. Which, honestly, probably not super enthused about that option. I guess I could hold another spirit fetish and gain more charisma and spirit control, but it's not conjuring. I want more conjuring. None of these things give me conjuring. And then I have a bunch of Force X fetishes. Force 6, Force 5, whatever. I don't think I want to spend money on those, though. I have 2 summon things in my inventory right now that, like, I have yet to find a fight that looks like it's even remotely a problem. Everything just dies, which, honestly, I'm on board with. Excuse me. No objections with steamrolling the combat. Yeah, nothing really speaks to me here. So maybe I could spend it on consumables for other people. I could spend it on grenades. I could spend it on, like, better trauma kits or something. I do still have 19 karma to spend. Like, I could become better at shooting or something. That doesn't seem like a thing I want. Without having the ability to go deeper into conjuring, I don't think anything else really matters to me here. I think I have plenty of spells. What is this line here at the 5 mark? What does this mean? Maybe it doesn't mean anything. Maybe it's just what the background looks like, but, like, why? It's very odd. I mean, I guess worst case, it's pretty straightforward to just dump it into quickness and dodge, right? Like, this is fine. I definitely don't mind doing this. This is a benefit. This is an actual benefit to my character. Likewise, I could dump it into body and get more HP, and that's also, you know, fine. Strength doesn't super appeal to me. I'm not using grenades. Int, like being at Biotech 2 is kind of nice. Otherwise, Int does nothing. Does actual nothing for me. Willpower is magic resistance. That's potentially useful. I like the sound effect. Yeah, I guess just get better at dodging. If people miss, that's great. God, this outfit is so heinous, though. Would really like to have anything else other than this outfit. Oh, well. Yeah, I actually can't think of anything that I'd really want to spend my money on, other than, like, maybe some grenades for Duncan. Some drugs or something. I suppose I could at least get the Powerball. That is an actual, like, beneficial thing. I will do more damage than I would otherwise. Might as well just get that. Acid Bolt 4. Let's go. And then I can sell off Acid Bolt 3. That doesn't matter anymore. And we got 800 Nuyen left to play around with. And I'm just going to keep that back. I don't think I'm going to go buying more trauma kits or anything. I think we're good. All right. On to the next mission. Let's do it. Let's go. Time to infiltrate Prosperity Tower. Okay, we 100% need a decker of some kind. And that's going to be Isabel. Now that we have a decker, who else do we need? Still don't need Gobbet. As much as I love Gobbet, we really don't need her around. Like, I'm kind of covering that spot. So I guess it's between Duncan, Raktor, and Gaichu. Any two of these three? Gaichu and Raktor are both melee. Duncan is ranged. I do like the ranged. And then between Gaichu and Raktor, we haven't really played with Raktor much lately. Gaichu is a solid choice. Like, Gaichu and Duncan just work really well together. But maybe Raktor is equally good? Like, that drone is kind of a beater, right? Drone's pretty powerful. Pretty powerful drone, that drone. I think I am okay with continuing the samurai business. The samurai definitely brings the business. I like this team. This team has worked out pretty well for me. Especially like Isabel's AoE powers. Blow everything up. The walk to the MTR station is tense. Infiltrating the headquarters of a megacorp and locating Raymond Black will be challenge enough. Extricating him from his mother's assist device before his memories are permanently altered is another thing altogether. You hop the MTR South Island line and roll noisily down to the nearby island of Aple Chow. A dense forest of soaring skyscrapers and corporate greed. Oh, prosaic. Amid them, blending innocuously with its neighbors, stands Prosperity Tower. You open the door to the lobby and step inside the headquarters of Tsang Mechanical Services and its CEO, Josephine Tsang. Here we go. Let's do a thing. You can have that. Duncan can have a grenade. Gaichu can have the cram and the taco. And Duncan gets a trauma kit. Sure. And Isabel's deck cannot be overridden. Required. Data Jack Global. Mission state. Isabel Trust false. Feel like something has gone wrong here, but okay. The decadence of Tsang's administrative lobby is the first thing to hit you. The mood lighting, designer wallpaper, and the scent of burning lavender incense all blur together into a foreign landscape that feels more dangerous than the rotting alleys of Hong Kong. Even the plants seem to condescend to you in their hand-carved limestone pots. Across the room from you stands a receptionist, 3 guards at her back. She seems unaware of, or at least indifferent to, your presence. But the guards behind her lock their eyes onto you and adjust their postures. Regardless, it appears to be a routine response, as the guard on the far right lifts a hand to his face and lets loose a long, loud yawn. Security may look light, but we're not in yet. Words will only get us so far. Things are bound to get heated eventually. Just be prepared to cover your ass when the bullets fly. We got a lot to get past before we can get to Raymond.
He's right. Keep our objective in sight. Kindly said we can find information on Raymond's location and the security stations. It'll be tricky getting into them, but once we do, it's also where we can cut the alarm system. Once we find Raymond, I'd be happy to help with his liberation. She wraps her fingers on her cyber deck. Oh, and as for the Tsang security passes, we shouldn't rely solely on them. They'll help, but using them alongside our own wits will be most effective.
And now our objectives. Alright, use a Decker to free Raymond, hack security network nodes to weaken Tsang security, and find evidence on Josephine Tsang. Yeah, let's do all that stuff. That sounds like a good time. So we gotta talk to the receptionist, or can we just go in? The receptionist watches you make your way across the lobby. She studies you from head to toe, and a barely concealed look of disgust on her face. Welcome to Tsang Mechanical Services. How can I be of service? Her forced pleasantry reeks of condescension. I figure they'll have this stuff tracked, so I'm here to make a delivery. She eyes you, unblinking, in blatant disbelief. Is that right? And who is this delivery for? Ah, Etiquette Corporate. Here we go. She winks back. I understand. Just head for the elevators. I won't say anything. That feels like we've been made. But, okay. Just head for the elevators. She won't say anything. I don't have a numerical code. On the elevator wall is a large panel covered in buttons. A keypad is mounted beside it. The buttons are left unlabeled, but you know from the plastic-faced man's data which floors have security stations. Security stations. Well, thaumaturgical research seems most likely to do the thing where we want, right? Is that true? Where do we think the assist system is set up? Probably none of these. Utility sub-basement probably going to be lower security. Sales and acquisitions kind of mid-level, and thaumaturgical research probably higher security. Thaumaturgical research feels like the kind of thing that people are going to want to keep under wraps, you know what I mean? So let's try the sub-basement. Game saved. Thanks. saying Enforcer in bright red. And if we just walk through here, the guard's brow furrows at your approach. He looks giddy, or maybe antsy, as he flexes the hand closest to his handgun. Halt! This area is off limits. Only select personnel are allowed in here. You have identification? Front desk sent me here for new employee orientation? Feels like a hazing ritual is what that feels like. At your words, he seems to relax. He glances at your passes, hardly long enough to read anything, and returns his gaze to you. Ah, welcome aboard. I'm pretty new myself. Just finished up orientation a month ago. Go on ahead. Good luck. I can hardly tell. See you around. Alright, we still have the ability to draw down on him if we want. Dragon Pulse sign? Security. Oh, that's relevant, maybe. This is a thing inside here, I guess. Does this sign also say security? Maintenance manager. Sure. Maintenance manager. You're greeted by the sight of a dwarf leaning against a desk, nose deep inside a book. The plaque next to her hip reads maintenance lead. She holds up her finger to silence you, eyes locked on her story. After a moment, she dog-ears her page and sets the book on top of the desk. By the way she sizes you up, you can tell that she's not in the business of making friends. Yes. Sure, we'll just make something up. Etiquette Corporate. New employee orientation told me to report here for training assignments until the next shift rotation. Before you do anything around here, you gotta change out of those ridiculous clothes. Hit the locker room and grab a uniform. Show some goddamn company pride. She studies you again, clearly unimpressed. Well, at least they finally sent me somebody. Here, the locker code. Yeah, we got a locker code. Where do we think the lockers are? Not in here. Loading dock. Okay, not there. This sign says locked. First aid station. Ah, here's probably where the lockers are. What's up, fellow maintenance workers? Who are you supposed to be? First day. Well then, welcome to the shit show that's floor B3. Our boss is a dick, bad at everything, and loves to blame others. That's why the company put her down here. Any tips? Yeah, don't fuck up. You're at Sang now. Not even our god-awful boss will tolerate anything less than your best. In fact, I suggest you make it a habit to check in with her early. She hates it when people are late. With how much she enjoys pointing that finger. Stay on her good side. He locks his locker and heads out. Oh, see ya, buddy. I think I needed a code. Enter the code. What was the code? 2627. 2627? Well, let's put on a uniform. That'll help. Show some goddamn company pride. The rest of your team begrudgingly rifles through the locker, picking out uniforms closest to their size. One by one, they button up, and soon a hodgepodge of frumpy maintenance workers stand before you. Yo, Karma, what a deal. So we need to get into security, but this will help, maybe. Standard keycard scanner. Well, we still don't have any keycards. Not a lot of reason to go to the first aid station, but maybe we can get keycards from the boss? Look at me making friends. That is my entire shtick. This Charisma 10 isn't just for show. Much better.
Should I assume that this is your new sector?
That's what they told me. She lets out a breath of relief.
About time I got some help down here. I've got a task to break you in fast. The auto coupler on the main terminal is out. Flow regulators need a restart. Engage its airflow mixers, then report back to me.
Optional. Use the maintenance terminal to start the flow mixers. Okay. Maintenance terminal. Oh, that's this thing. Sure. Well, I mean, we got a job to do, and maybe that'll get me into the security station. Standard model terminal. Everything looks fairly basic, including its controls. You notice something flashing in the corner of the screen. A message titled Urgent. Excuse me? To maintenance office. Lee, I need you to get your team together and fix the climate turbine. Make it top priority. It's been radiating heat on warm days and cooling on cold days. People around the office are getting pissy. I'm not going to take their shit on your behalf, so the longer you wait, the more your quarterly review will suffer. Attached to the message is a work order. A red sentence reads, Accept task YN. A work order, eh? I'm not going to do anything without being told to do it, I guess. Reboot the controls. Walk away. Maybe I should tell the manager about the message? It's my first day. I'm not just going to accept a work order.
Good work, rookie. That's all I need for now. Why don't you take a break? Just do it outside of my office. I've got a date with a new novel.
Will do. This has not delivered. I still don't have a way in. Nor do I have a key card for the card reader. Do I? Maybe I do. Nope. Okay, I guess let's check out the first aid room. I don't think I have this code. Well, I do not, in fact, have this code. Okay. Well, if I've got nothing better to do, let's accept a job. See what happens. Oh, it's gone. What? I can't engage with it. I wanted to accept the job. Curses. Alright, so I can either shoot people, or I can try a different floor. I guess we're trying a different floor. And at least we have the outfits to go with our security passes. That's nice. Let's try sales and acquisition, since that's likely to be lower, lower security. Easier to get through. I have a meeting with Mr. Johnson. Nah, I'll just use the charisma.
Excuse me, sir. It's saying employees on this floor may only be seen through a pre-approved appointment. Not even maintenance is exempt. Do you? Do you have an appointment?
This'll only take a second. Just need to tweak some air units. They get fixed on your watch, it'll look good on your record. Then I can get on with the rest of my work orders too. A win for both of us. What do you say? She fiddles with an earring. Oh, I see. She thinks I'm cute. Well, that's good.
I don't see why not. Just try to have an appointment ready next time, okay? To access the air units, will you need employees to clear the area? I can get security to usher people out if that'd help.
Aw, she's being very nice. It's almost a shame that I'm just taking advantage of her. No need to bother anyone. I can work around them. Have a good one. Alright, what the hell am I doing? Saying Enforcer, sign. Can I read the sign? What's up, Saying Enforcer? VP of Operations. That's probably not where I'm going. Saying Worker just has the ability to talk. This is probably the security room. Yep. Security. That's great. Let's go talk to a Tsang worker, shall we? The woman before you looks like one very burnt out suit. That's about right. Well, it's a good thing I have yellow text to burn. How's your team doing? You need to talk about it? She chews on her lip, unsure. With a sigh, she speaks.
Yeah, why not? Doubt I'll ever see you again. I could use a good venting session. It's the stack ranking here. My team, contracts and acquisitions, is in the deep end. But not because we're slackers, like sales would have you believe.
The way she bites into the word sales reeks of enmity.
Because the system isn't based on merit. We're working our asses off over here, while sales doesn't even have to lift a finger. And while they're ranked ahead of us, they're way behind work-wise. But guess what? Tsang doesn't care about it. All they look at are the ranks. Come this quarterly review, whoever's last in the stack rankings will get demoted. Or worse, sent back to the training pool.
Bet the other team is taking advantage of the situation, too.
You don't have to tell me. Sales is reveling in our distress and rubbing their success in our faces. But it's not just that. They're also undermining our work by denying us important data that my team needs in order to hand off our contracts to Tsang upper management. As if the rankings weren't enough.
What if I could get you that data? She gives you a long look.
What's in it for you?
I got yellow text. I cannot etiquette security.
I have the code, but...
But what?
I'm not supposed to have it. I technically don't have the credentials either. I'm kind of seeing one of the guys in security. He wanted me to have a safe place in case anything ever happened here.
Don't worry. If it comes to it, I'll take the heat. She chews on her lip, nods.
Okay, I'll do it. The sales team's data for the station code. That's the deal.
Understood. I need to obtain the data first, though. Where do I obtain that data?
In here, maybe?
Oh, look at this. An unguarded data... Oh, there's lots of people around here. Maybe it is kind of guarded. Saying manager, is this the sales team? How can I help you, sir? Got word of a level 8 maintenance issue right here in your office. If it's not fixed now, things will get messy. I need everyone out of this room for the next half hour. Her mouth drops open, but after the initial surprise drains away, she looks doubtful. What kind of issue are we talking about? Bolivian creeping mold. No. I'll just do charisma. I got charisma. A very serious issue. Believe me, I'm being sincere. I know how valuable your time is, so this repair job is top priority. I'll be in and out in the time it takes you to grab a soy calf. She straightens up and immediately takes on an air of authority. Our time is valuable, as befits a team of our importance. I appreciate the respect and high priority that we've been given. We'll return shortly, so you'd best be finished by the time we're back. Oh, and don't leave a mess. Mess up your face if you keep giving me that attitude. No way. I'll have it fixed in a flash, because I am a superior maintenance guy. Maintenance person. Person of maintenance. Get out of here, manager. You're so easy to manipulate. I love it. All I gotta do is click the charisma button and everything works out. Yeah, charisma. Alright, what's in the data terminal? Isabel, do the thing.
It's weak. I've got this.
Within a matter of seconds, she's entered a string of commands and transferred several classified files onto a data stick, which she casually drops into your hand.
It has been defeated. You're welcome.
Hook, line, sinker, rod, and part of the arm. Yeah, just swallowed the entire thing. I love that. I love it when a plan comes together. I'm so glad charisma is working for me. Go, charisma. Alright, I got you your thing, lady.
Perfect. Thank you. As promised, here's the code.
A stroke of fear seems to freeze her.
I'm not gonna get into any trouble, right? You covered your trail?
Don't worry about it. Security station card for level 26. Excellent. So it's not just a code, it's an actual card, right? What is up, Mr. Tsang Enforcer? I have a card. Obviously, I am supposed to be here. What are you doing here? We didn't call for maintenance. Heard you needed a level 5 tune-up. We finally got all the parts in, but there are other departments on the waiting list. We can skip you for now, but I'll have to put the station back on the bottom of the list. Charisma 7? Oh, it's getting harder and harder, but we're here with Charisma 10, so all of this is eminently doable. Well, there's no need for that. Please come in. If you could start with the desk in the back, we'd be awfully grateful. And I'll get to work. As maintenance, I'll need access to the security terminal. Should take about an hour for the full installation. Don't wait up. These are people who have a picture of their face next to the word gullible in the dictionary. Oh, yeah. And if you tell them about it, they'll go look it up. Our terminal? Well, if you have to. But make it quick. We got a lot of sensitive materials in there. Yeah. Don't you worry. Your sensitive materials are safe with me. Isabel, do your thing. Let's go. Ooh, a lot of system trace room. Okay, so we have a pretty big buffer here for mistakes, which is convenient. Goes up to there. Is this place safe? That's not. But anything... Oh, this is on an interior path. Okay. So it's actually going to see... So, as long as all of these are too deep, which it looks like they are, the exterior path will only see the front one, and the interior path will see the back one, but the one that's on the inside on the interior path won't get seen, I think. Also, it looks like there's just the one interior one, and there's two exterior ones. Yeah, there's just the one interior one. So we could follow along an exterior one out to here. And looking at this cutaway here, I think this is the route that we're supposed to take. This looks like we can get in behind this section here, and being all the way on this section is free. So we just need to wait until we're not going to get caught by this, and then run behind one of these over to here. So like this crossover here. Go, go, go! Oh, that didn't work. That worked out poorly. That's unfortunate. Alright, no ESPs yet. Oh, big crits, beautiful. This, I think, won't see me. I guess this was the interior one? Yeah, this is the interior one. Alright, well, I guess once this passes by, we can just follow along and we're golden. And we took a little bit of data trace, but... Explore the core systems. Wow, this place is fancy! Look at it! Data flag. Oh, yeah! They sent us instructions about where the relevant stuff is. Okay, I'll follow the data flag, I think. But also we have explore. I like exploring. Sure, let's explore. Oh, this is dangerous. Okay. Let's get cover. And this won't see us here. So that's good. Light cover means uncrittable. $40. So we got time. Like, there's a huge buffer on system trace here, which is nice. Really? Come on. What the hell was that? That's 50. I'm willing to take a turn off here. Considering it'll only cost me 10. And some IP damage. How much is my heal for? 75. Okay. Thank you. Oh, this thing is going to see me as it comes back through here. What was that sound? Oh, it doesn't start moving again until I start moving. That's nice. That's nice of it. And this territory is completely safe if I just want to go up into here now. Alright, time to hack. Let's go. Or I could just force it. Forcing it is actually a really interesting option here. Since I do have a lot of buffer. But I like hacking it. Hacking it is pretty easy. Oh, that is a low hack time. Maybe hacking it is not easy. I guess we'll start. It feels like I can use the keypad here, which is big if true. Oh, I totally can. Oh, that's so much more convenient. That's good enough. M circle, line, line. M circle, line, line here. Easy peasy. Give me the data. Internal announcement. Tsang security increase. The Tsang company has increased its security measures in a company-wide movement to protect its investments. Tsang's actions on this matter are to remain company knowledge only. Any mention or leak of this information will not be tolerated. Employees found guilty of divulging said security movement to outside parties will be blacklisted and purged from Tsang Mechanical Services. Security protocols will double throughout Tsang proper. In the case of Laboratory 12, security will be enhanced threefold for optimum protection. Those who work in Laboratory 12 will be upgraded to Omega level clearance. Admittance to the laboratory will be heavily monitored, and all visitors must have Omega clearance or higher with critical business in the area. The captain of this station has pre-approved a limited release of Laboratory 12's elevator code to Omega personnel. Receipt of this message is proof of your authorization. This information is highly sensitive and should remain restricted to Omega Plus knowledge only. Violators will experience the aforementioned blacklisting and company purging. A elevator code. That's super relevant. A list of digital conversations have been sent from this floor appears. One in particular, an exchange between a Tsang executive and an employee in accounting, looks promising. I was informed that you're the best person to contact regarding the passcodes for the Magical Research Center. As a new recruit to the accounting team, and with security being so tight, I lack access to the center's files that are necessary to perform my biannual accounting report. I'd appreciate it if you'd send me those codes by end of day today. No. Okay, alright, well, that is an answer. What you're asking is extremely unorthodox and in blatant disregard of company protocol. My department is under constant scrutiny. I can't afford a leak. You'll have to go through the proper channels and fill out the required paperwork if you want the passcodes. Mei Lin Zhao, setting the record straight and coming down hard on the newbie. Dear Ms. Lin Zhao, allow me to rephrase my earlier request. You send me the passcodes and I'll review the Magical Research Center's finances. I heard that your lab's been hemorrhaging funds this last quarter. Perhaps I could massage those numbers to make the lab appear more monetarily efficient. Ooh. Oh, okay. We got some back channels trading going on. Shan Li. Attached are the passcodes. Oh, well, nice. For my department's core system terminal, you'll access the system only under my direct supervision. Welcome to Tang Mechanical Services. Cool. I see how it works here. Alright, we got a Lab 12 access code. And also we have special projects passcodes. Nice. Very nice. And we out. That went well. So what's over here? Security node in connected mode. Some cooldown on this suppression, huh? Nice. Big crits. Love it. So what's going on over here? It's just this one watcher? Well, that's pretty easy. Oh, no. There's another. I want to flank it. I'm afraid this goes poorly, though. Oh, now I'm out of line of sight. Interesting. Heavy cover, huh? Flanked, that's what I like to see. Get murdered. Oh, it's still alive. Curses. Well, we're gonna go over here. Oh, what is that garbage? What a terrible misclick. Alright, now we'll go through. Doing fine? Alright, time to play hacker games. Time to be Hacker Man. Good enough. Circle. Vertical circle. M. Lots of vertical circles. Here. Easy peasy. Optional. Hack security network nodes to weaken sync security. Oh, that's good. You hack the node and the vulnerable network is quickly infected by spoof programs. Within a matter of seconds, the programs spread across the system, sending false security alarms throughout Sang. The security network is becoming less and less stable. More guards pick up the summons to locate each alarm's origin, but they continue to only find dead ends. Alright, well that's everything we were trying for here. So, we've done it. Thanks, buddy. See you around. So, I have a key card. I don't have a key card. I have a Lab 12 access code, and I have special projects passcodes on the magical research floor, which is potentially useful. But it's not clear whether or not my key card is useful on any other floor. I guess I'll try the basement. Anyway? Go back to the basement? See if I can get into the security room there? Now that I have a key card? Still no. And I don't have the code for first aid yet. And I still can't click the thing here that I should have clicked before and didn't. Oh, well. And I don't know how to get in here. And my boss is not giving me any new jobs, I don't think. It means I'm busy. My bad. Alright, well, I guess I'll continue to not talk to you. Okay, so nothing's happening here, which means we go to the Thaumaturgical Research Lab? Probably gonna have something useful there? Probably? Whoa. Hello, guards. No jokes! This is a restricted area. I'll need to see your ID. Calm down. I'm from maintenance. It has yellow text, so I have to click it. Even though it's like, feels a little on the nose, but... His uncertainty turns into an embarrassed chuckle. Yeah, you're right. Between you and me, sometimes security could be a little overkill around here. Anyway, I won't hold you up. Good luck. Thanks. Ladies and gentlemen, charisma. What does this sign say? Oh my god, look at these thaumaturgy things. VP of Thaumaturgical Research. We're not going into the VP's room. Thaumaturgical Lab, that could have something interesting in it. This is where the security thing is, but we need a keypad. This is a keypad. Oh. Security. No, it's still a scanner. Too bad. And then there should be some computers that we could get into at some point. Maybe this room? Danger. In use, do not enter. Okay. Containment lab. Do I have a code? I don't think I have this code. What I have is Scion and Prodigal. Maybe that's something here? Tang Researcher. What's up, Tang Researcher? You overhear a masked man in a lab coat mumbling to himself. After a moment, you realize that he's narrating his actions. With a flash of his pen, he approves the incoming lab expenses. Science shall not suffer at the hands of miserly department heads. No, not on his watch. Such fiery acumen, such daring. He runs a hand through his luscious locks of stubble. The women swoon. The men swoon. He is meta-humanity's last hope. Ahem. His shoulders stiffen in surprise. He makes a small sound, then looks at you. You can't tell if he's angry or embarrassed. Hello? Hello? Yes, how long have you been there? Actually? Never mind. You here to, fix something? Just found out we got the budget to make some upgrades, so I'm checking in to see if your station needs any modifications or equipment installations. Ah, go Charisma! Look, I do very delicate, complicated work here. The last thing I need is a bunch of bumbling maintenance schlubs jeopardizing my work. Well, I have yellow text. Let's click yellow text. I can see that. The spirits whom you've channeled to power your machinery are being monitored on the instruments over there, right? Seems as if you're probing the astral world to find out how they draw their power from that plane. You can see all that. His baffled expression quickly morphs into one of ecstatic delight. No one else gets it, how crucial this project is. It's been so long since I've met anyone who understands my work here. I don't know where to begin. It's genius, really. Well, I invented it, so I'm the genius. But the contraption itself is nothing short of spectacular. It uses advanced sonar to, in layman's terms, etch out an image of the astral plane. But instead of refracting off of physical objects, it refracts off of magical energies. Interesting. I know what you're thinking, but why are you digging around in astral space, Wendell? Unfortunately, I'm not at liberty to discuss those details with you. I've been entrusted with this task, and I take my job very seriously. Is that right? I know. I can see the disappointment in your face. I suppose I could at least tell you where I store the information. The sonar scans are oh so cleverly transcribed into a separate terminal that is constantly updating the results. This technique allows me to paint a picture of an abstract space. Revolutionary! Wouldn't you agree? Yes, of course you do. You understand. I guess. I'm sure you're wondering how I use this data to discern energies of value from nugatory ones inside the astral space. Well, it actually relates to my sonar system. A minor adjustment that I made to its sound wave feature refines the oscillation signal and in turn alters my results. As the sound percolates through the other plane, only energies of substantial magical strength provide enough resistance for the signals to refract information back to my terminal. Ha! Huh. He leans in and his voice drops. To be perfectly honest, I actually got the idea from a video game. Magic of Evermore, The Awakening. It was incredibly popular a decade ago. Have you played it? No, that doesn't matter. You don't have to have played it. You already get it. We're kindred spirits, you and I. Just like Balgar the Great and his pox-faced friend, Pukok. Tell me more. Well, part of Meta's battle system involved an otherworld where the fights took place in complete darkness. You had to do a sweep attack with your ringing axe to see the opponents. The audible attack would pass through lesser objects, but not the active energies of your enemies. The gameplay was crap, but the concept was there. And one day, on my 239th playthrough... 239th playthrough? I thought you said the gameplay was crap. Wendell, what are you doing with your life? I realized that its mechanics could be applied to an actual real-world system. It was plausible. Imagine that. Maybe the story carried it, maybe. I don't want to brag, but there's no other scientist in intra-astral research who could accomplish what I've done. Built it from the ground up, myself. I named the sonar system Balls. He didn't really think that one through, did he? Bridged astral to litodocument sonar. After Meta's hero, Balgar. He smiles wide, looking thoroughly pleased with himself. You must be very proud. I feel like I can talk to you about anything. You know, I rarely had that growing up. Everyone was so impatient with me. I can't imagine why. Obviously, I was a child prodigy. Never outgrew my genius. But that didn't seem to make a difference to my parents, classmates, or teachers. No one wanted to talk to me. When I finally got to university, the frat boys were so intensely jealous of my success, they used to bully me. One in particular harassed me mercilessly with names like Wendell and Vomit Voice. A tear glistens in the corner of his eye. He turns his head to the side and shouts into his shoulder, "Damn you, Chad Bronson! You know, I started wearing this mask soon after I graduated, which I did early, I'm sure you've guessed, so people will think I'm sick and be friendlier. But even if they start out friendly, the second I open my mouth, they shrink away. I know it's my intellect. It intimidates people. I just wish they could see past that. See me, like you do." Yeah. I like that the dialogues have given me so many options to just cut this short and also insult the crap out of him. And instead, no, I'm bullying through it. I'm manning up and continuing because I think it'll be useful. You know, someone with your sharp judgment could easily rise through the ranks here, especially with my recommendation in your files. That's generous of you. Give it some thought. He cautiously glances over his shoulder. I really shouldn't be doing this, but I like you, so if you promise me that you won't tell anyone, I'll give you the code to our containment chamber. We hit the astral jackpot in there. It will blow your mind, but I'd be seriously breaking company ordinance, so... I promise, Wendell. He nods excitedly, mask bobbing up and down. Just don't let anyone see you enter, all right? A small sound rolls in the back of Gaichu's throat. What is it, Gaichu? I've found new respect for you today, the lever. Enduring that man's prattle was a torture beyond many that I have witnessed. And yet, he waded through it all the way to the end, obtaining for us an important sync security code. Amazing. Okay, so actually having another character show me, like, verbal respect for having sat through that diatribe is kind of impressive. That was nothing. Just you wait until I get Duncan drunk. His nickname used to be Drunken Dump, you know? I'll make sure to be as far away from him as possible. Well, thanks, buddy. Let's see what's in containment. What have we got in containment? What's my code? 1915. We've got a research console. Love me some research consoles. You rifle through the console. A few interesting folders catch your eye. Most of the entries are dated, containing information on the various experiments performed on Sang's subject. But one stands out, a newer entry regarding the health of the subject, which appears unnamed. For unknown reasons, it's getting sicker and sicker. No amount of Sang efforts has been able to reverse the ailment. Containment Breach Response Plan. The response plan is several pages in length. So they're actually, like, they've got an astral spirit just, like, locked away over here. Response plan is several pages in length, but the summary at the top provides enough information to understand the remaining content. Should a breach occur, all containment doors will close, and the emergency door control will be routed to this terminal. Additionally, if the subject escapes this floor, a rapid response unit is on call for immediate deployment. Within this folder is a list of commands. Oh! With a metallic grind, the shutters open to reveal a massive, nightmarish beast. Yet, despite its daunting size and presence, its body is wasting away. It looks sickly, frail. From once strong limbs hangs loose flesh, with eyes sunken into its gaunt face. A thin fluid drips from its eyes and nose into its mouth and off its chin. Around the cellar, small puddles of the same substance, some even splattered across the walls. A putrid prison. Wow. That thing is extremely heinous. Is this a mouth? Teeth? It looks like this is all mouth. Also a head. And then this is all mouth. And then that's extremely something. Do I just open containment? Like, I'm going to come back to this. I will open containment. But I want to explore some more first. Oh, this is the VP's room, isn't it? We decided we were not going in there. VP of Thaumaturgical Research. But we have the codes. How else are we going to take advantage of the codes if we don't go into the VP's room? Ah, Research Mage, Spellbook, and a Core System Access Terminal. That seems pretty relevant to my interests. Let's talk to the Research Mage. Or not? Like, we can just do whatever we want here? The Vice President spares you a glance from over the top of her PDA. There's a bite to her voice. Who are you? Maintenance man. What do you want? Checking the stability of electrical ports throughout the building. Mind if I have a look? Everything's fine. Now get out before I call security. Sorry, we'll let you get back to your work. And if I just pick some stuff up, she doesn't care? She doesn't care. Cool, take. Stash. Oh, she does care. Cut the alarm in the security maintenance. Unfortunate. Oh! Okay, well, you go here. You've got work to do. Oh, these are all neutrals, huh? Interesting. Well, this, has played out poorly, unfortunately. I didn't think about that. I guess it should have been obvious that, that she wouldn't like our taking her stuff. Alas. Why are these the same? Nice. All right, buddy. Kill him. Okay, you can't kill him. Maybe I haste you, and then you kill him. How much health? 55, 55, 50. All right, so it doesn't really matter which one we hit. These two are pretty much the same. Aw, hey, a key card. How nice. I like that 99. Smack. Oh! More people from the security room. Oh, I didn't think about that. Ow. Alright, where is the alarm in the security matrix? Oh, we are immediately in combat. Okay, who are you? Destroyer Ice. That sounds bad. Chance to hit is low. Not much better. I think we do, in fact, do some sniffing before I engage in combat with this idiot, because I would like you to just die here. That would be nice. Do you like the big crits? Destroyer Ice. That's scary. That is a thing that is scary. Special Projects Communication Archive. Core System Assist Machine Operation Data. Where is the alarm? How do I cut the alarm in the security? I don't even know how this works. I guess I have to find the alarm node? Which is somewhere deeper in, presumably? This is not it, presumably. Core Systems Special Projects Communications Archive. That doesn't sound like alarm anything. This is Core System Assist Machines Operations Data. That also doesn't sound like alarm anything. So I guess I don't know how to cut the alarm in the Matrix? That's unfortunate. In the security matrix, we need to be in the security room. We're not in the security room. Okay, there's no way it's happening. Not in a 2-round window. 0 chance. At least, what I'm doing in the matrix doesn't happen in real world time, so I can accomplish everything I'm trying to do here. Security. I missed it. It's supposed to be in the security room. Alright, let's hack some ice, shall we? As long as I'm here, I might as well do something useful. Ah! One more. W, a circle at the end, a line here. Line W circle. W, line W circle. Only a small quantity of data resides here. The file header says something about a shutdown procedure for Lab 12, but it's bogged down in technical terms and code names that make understanding the contents of the file difficult. However, one data block clearly contains a few passphrases. Cool. That's useful. Yet another one, level 9. Alright, the good stuff. Good enough. WW, line... W circle W, line at the end. W circle W. Yeah, this or this. Line at the end. This. definitely read the mails. Appears to be a set of mails tagged to a reinitialized data center. From Josephine Sang to David Yu. Ooh. As I expressed in person, the assist-based security project is on an accelerated timetable. As such, I require regular updates to track progress. What is the status of the device? Mrs. Sang, please forgive my lack of proactive communication. I have been working round the clock to meet your timetable, and was ignoring my mail in order to focus on the task. Lab 12 has already been refitted to support the Assist project, and I have several noted experts on memory modification contracted. The security project is ahead of schedule, despite the timing concerns that I articulated in our initial conversation. I must stress, however, that even though we are ahead of schedule, the operation's probability of success is low. I just wish to set the appropriate level of expectations. I am pleased that you are ahead of schedule, Mr. Yu, but let us be clear, my expectations are already set. I expect success. Mrs. Sang, were this a simple memory wipe, or even a straight replacement, e.g. swapping one discrete memory for another, my confidence would be quite high. The technology and techniques are mature and well documented. The process of replacing a seminal event in a subject's timeline and then revising its myriad downstream memories is daunting work, even in an open-ended time frame. Given the duration of the task, I cannot, in good conscience, predict higher than a slim probability of success. Respectfully, David Yu. Deal with the seminal event within the prescribed timetable. Edward is 65. If the downstream memories appear contradictory or confusing, we will treat him for a medical condition linked to senility while we work the bugs out. Okay, yeah, that would work. Yes, madam. Okay, well, I guess we've gotten everything we're going to get out of here. And it's not the thing that I was hoping it would be, alas. I guess I can try and run her to, run her out to here, but I feel like it's not going to work out well. Can I just have you run to the research console and open the things? Oh man, that sounds like a great idea. Go do it. Help. Lab controls, open containment. Warning level blue. Unsealing the holding chamber will allow detained subjects to pass through the containment barrier. Do you wish to proceed? Oh, do I? Warning level green. Subjects may be hostile to surrounding environments and organisms. Do you wish to proceed? In fact, I do. Warning level yellow. Subjects may incur massive financial and lethal damages, emergency measures notwithstanding. Do you wish to proceed? This is sounding better and better. Warning level red. Secondary seal has been released. Containment door 2 is open. Locking down floor entrances and exits. Oh, they can't get out now. Activating emergency plan Vermilion. Emergency door override is now available. Advisory. Releasing the primary seal will open containment door 1. All efforts should be made to contain subjects. Oh, what? Let him out. Awful. But we've got a new NPC who's helping. Where are you going? Just immediately died? What? That wasn't helpful at all. Alright, Duncan needs to blow up these barrels. Oh, I guess instead of opening this up, I didn't realize that was where the idiot was gonna go. So that kind of didn't really pay off, did it? Unfortunate. Oh, are you now stuck in here? Can we open this door? This door is closed now. Oh, it looks like I can open it from inside. Okay, good. Whew. Alright, well that didn't go very well. But, maybe we're okay. Hello? Why can you not get a turn, my friend? Excuse me? Something has gone horribly wrong. Alright, well, we're gonna try getting her out the back way. And maybe we can get her into the alarm room. Maybe I should get better cover? And then shoot this idiot? Gaichu can at least run out here and do some damage. Alright, let's go full heaven stance. Get ready to heaven. And then we can pop this, because this is big damage. Really big damage. Ah. Alright, now he can do a thing. It still requires the keypad? I can't get in there? Well, that sucks. This sounds like a good time for a grenade. Also, you can toss maybe some explosives over here, huh? Good shot. That's exactly where that's supposed to be. Doesn't look like I can do anything with this thing, which is unfortunate. Oh, Gaichu still has all of the points. Neat. How much HP does this idiot have? 15. 16. This is 12 damage. No R-pen, so it'll be 10. Which isn't enough. This might be enough, though. And is... What am I doing with you, then? Who do I think I want to attack here? I've got a lot of options. Coup de grace soon. Maybe I can do something with that now? It says 2 stun. Oh, they can't make it this turn, though, so maybe next turn. I suppose in the meantime, we'll just do some shootings. They have to be less than 25% HP for that to work, I see. Well, let's see what we can accomplish out here, then. Is that less than 25? Yes. It's so unnecessary. Whatever is going on there. Alright, and then the Grenadier. Oh, too bad. No wound to heal. Liar. Line of sight blocked. Okay, fine. Well, you can't do anything here, I guess. None of this is useful. Alas. Somebody picked up the key card over here, though. That must have been, our boy Gaichu. What? How dare you? Whoa. Okay, that's a big hit. I am not a fan of that. Oh, Gaichu's in trouble. Maybe let's not explode that until Gaichu's out of the way. Oh, what rude. What? Alright, we'll now explode it. Oh, it just hit the one guy? Disappointing. Well, we could probably kill him off. No cover for you, buddy. That's a big crit. Wow, massive. Again? Okay, regular crit. You... I don't really have much I can do here, do I? I guess get under cover and shoot? Maybe do the armor strip thing and then get out of the way? Get under cover. Nice miss, buddy. Oh, hello, new friend. Oof. That was a big hit. Apparently, I need to be in a more defensive stance. Oh, you're just dead then. That seems better than doing my AoE thing. One shot, one kill. What's your health at? 18. What's everybody else's health at? 53 still. 50. Oh, you can make some shots at this idiot, right? It's good. I don't know what else you're going to do with whatever you're doing. Probably should have done the thing. Oh well. Who are we shooting at? Probably these idiots. Because if I can get rid of you, that's ideal. Nice. Increases chance of critical. Perfect. Alright, so we just have this idiot to worry about? And they're in the open? And about to take infinite damage? Achievement unlocked. Welcome to the 6th world. I guess I killed enough people with magic. Alright, Gaichu's the one with the door key card. So I guess let's haste him up. Alright, I guess get ready to jack in here. Join the team back here. They just keep coming! Oh boy! What the hell is that? I'm not ready to deal with this. Run, the lever, run! This gets me out of line of sight, which is probably good enough. The time has come to jack in and fix this security problem. Stand back here. And Gaichu... I'm actually thinking about sending Gaichu around the back way. I completely forgot about Overwatch. Wow, I have not been using Overwatch at all. I don't know that I've necessarily had, like, the ability to use it. But maybe if I'm out of line of sight here, I can Overwatch here. No, they're just shooting this guy. They're not going to get close enough. Ooh, okay. We've found some Matrix. Wow, this place is safe? No. I wouldn't. Yeah, there was no way. Just barely not safe. But this spot is safe, miraculously. Alright, where is my next safe spot then? Or is it just run all the way through? This is not safe. Too bad. I think there are no safe spots. Up here, maybe. Like, all the way back here. Which means I gotta run through here, behind this watcher. Up here. Stay there. Wait until this thing goes around, and then go in. This is my chance. Nice. That worked out really well. I was concerned, but it was fine. All right, I want to see what gets caught over here. It looks like this spot would get caught, but I'm actually not sure. And this spot is totally safe. As is this spot, it looks like. This spot, it looks like, is totally safe. And then I think I just run in past him and behind this one, right? That's the data store. So this is the alarm. black melee ice. So that's bad news. All right, well, maybe I make an assassin here. I need to suppress though. $16 host damage. That's bad news. Yep, it's assassin time. Help me out, buddy. Run to here. And now, harass. You kidding me? Really? Incredible. I guess with one more AP, I'll go undercover. No! Phew. All right, him running back to here didn't really pay off, unfortunately. Ah, I could set a wall here. Oh, I like this, actually. Then if they run through the wall, they'll take damage. And then I can run back out of range. I cannot get out of range. I can duck to the side, though. Nice. Can I just run for whatever thing is here rather than like dealing with this stupid ice? I'm gonna try to deal with the stupid ice, I guess. Thank you. Alright, that was the most problematic of the ice. Although I guess dealing with the ice is better than having it chase me and up my system trace the whole time. Guess who's flanked? It's you! Guess who else is flanked? It's you! Alright, well that worked out okay. Data storage? No, that's not what I was looking for. God damn it! What a trial. Circle in the middle. 4 circles in the middle. And then other circle left. The captain of this station has pre-approved a limited release of Laboratory 12's elevator code to Omega personnel. Received with this... Oh, it's this thing again. Code to the equipment room? Wait. What was that? That was not a thing that I remembered. Security staff has been allocated extra gear to assist in the containment of our high-priority test subject. Effective immediately, all the gear assigned to the floor's patrols to remain on this floor. No more lending or borrowing with other station staff. To ensure others do not take our property, we've changed the code to the equipment room, which is now 8974. This code is not to be shared outside our department. Oh, neat. Blocker ice passwords. Oh, that's really useful. Lab 12 access code, also useful. Equipment room door code. All useful stuff. None of this is the alarm I was looking for, though. I'm still looking for that alarm. Security code, security node this way. Got it. Oh, that's a lot of system traces. Jeez. Wildfire. Go get him, buddy. Fireball. Absolutely. Aw. 8, 9, and 5. Those are not good odds for the Hydro Daggers. Alright, I guess just move up and harass. With only 1 AP, there's really not a lot you can do here, so I guess... Can I not Overwatch with this? Why can't I Overwatch with Acid Bowl? That seems odd. Everybody's line of sight blocked. Yep. Well, this seems like a good time for another flashbang, doesn't it? Gaichu, please deliver. Man down. 109 damage. Yeah, that's a reasonable amount of damage. What stance am I in? Rushing stream. Standard. Standard water stance. What do we want to do? 19, 23, 45. And more people are coming! Oh, heck. They just keep on coming, don't they? This never ends. This never ends until the alarm is cut. Ah, yikes, yikes, big yikes. Wounded 15. Okay, well, can you heal our friend Gaichu? Maybe if Gaichu was in a different position? Maybe Gaichu runs out of line of sight? And then you heal our friend Gaichu? You know what? I think I could actually kill them both. I think my crit chance is high enough. What is that garbage? Oh! I have another assassin ESP. Dope. But there's still, like, watchers here that are going to be irritating to deal with. Can't suppress for a while. Oh my god, we're going to be really sucking up the the system trace. What is the plus on me? Sniffer. Oh, I still have Sniffer accurate. Okay, good. So this should deal some massive damage, hopefully. Not as good as I wanted it to, but if this kills, lucky. I can hide, I think. And then this is only hitting the 3-point. So I should be safe here. But maybe I move anyway. Massive. That's very delightful. Yeah, see, it goes through that spot, which is dangerous. Made a good decision. Miss! Rude. I'll have to sniff up next turn. Why only 1/8? Oh, because people are doing things. Yes, okay, no, I get it. It's fine. You. Speaking of doing things. Yeah, I guess just go nuts. Achievement unlocked. Shoot straight. What? Successfully attack an enemy with a chance of less than 30% to hit. Okay. Hardly worth it, but okay. Making them easier to hit. Explode. Oh. Two more AP. Sure. Regular attack here, and then explode. Pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna stand on the massive ley line, I think. That sounds like a good idea. Can I overwatch? I guess if I send in Gaichu, there's not going to be anything to overwatch. Well, let's see what... Gaichu can go after the mage, though. There was a mage out here. There you are. Nice. Alright, yeah, stay back in Overwatch. Oh, rude. Is this line? No, no, no. This is definitely caught. Okay. But I can go back here if I want. And not get seen. And then sniff up, I guess. That one's turned around. Oh, hello, new friend. But with sniff up... Ooh! Suppression is up. Yeah, I'll just suppress here. That's fine. Do your best. All right. Maybe this will stop people coming. That'd be nice. That'll do. Circle triangle, circle line, M. Circle line, MW. Circle line at the end. Between these two. Need this one. M. You hack the node, and the now vulnerable network is quickly infected by spoof programs. Within a matter of seconds, the programs spread across the system, sending false security alarms throughout Sang. The security network is slowly compromised. A few guards catch wind of the alarms and begin to investigate the cause, but the false alarms direct them to dud locations. Alright, I've done what I came here to do. However, we are still in combat. Combat is still happening. Shoot him? I guess shoot him. That's pretty good. And you... Aw, I can't just myrtleize her. Alright, well, I guess it's into heaven stance. This is where murder happens. Crit 100%. I love that. What's her health at? 12. Okay, yeah, just kill her. Whew, what a struggle. That was messy. That was extremely messy. This is the equipment room, right? Which is 8974. Nearly soundless, the door slides open. Great. Grenades, sure. The grenade goes into Duncan's inventory. Hello? Do not send a stash. Thank you. Do not send a stash. Thank you. Manage. That's what I need. Unusual rifle. Manage. Well, the only one here who manages rifles is Duncan, so I guess Duncan gets it. Remington 990 SmartLink. Manage? This... Nobody can use this. Range Combat 4 Data Jack. Acquired Data Jack. That'll work. But I cover up her basic pistol, which is not ideal. I don't want this. I want it in the stash. How do I send it to the stash now? Am I capable of sending it to the stash now? I don't seem to be capable of sending it to the stash. Why? What is up with this interface? It really seems like I should be able to drag it into here and send it to the stash, right? That seems like it should work. Nope. Okay, I guess I'll just do that then. Alright, that can just go to the stash. That can also just go to the stash. We're good on medkits. That can go right in here. She's not very good with the shotguns, is she? I don't know why. This is a bad choice. Oh well. We'll see how well it works out. Mostly she's not using her pistol much anyway, though. We're probably fine. Probably. Hopefully. Alright, I guess we're done with this area. Which means it is time to move on to something else. There is one more security room, which we have yet to be able to get into. I've already cleaned this place out, so I think we're good here. So I guess we go down to the bottom floor. Alarm's not on. And we may just need to draw down on this idiot in order to actually get in here. On account of... we don't have... we don't seem to have a way to convince anybody to give us a key card. Not really sure what went wrong, but we haven't quite pulled it off, whatever it was we were going to pull off in here. But it is past midnight, so I think I'm just going to save here, and we'll continue this next time.